must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some sharing. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tubes was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I repeat. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
We got the dead understood. Pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers on the sound of
Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it. Bust it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers on the sound of same. Bend it over, bust it
Your mama
open.
don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow up. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you won't understand that I've been peeing. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers on the sound of same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Nigga, ain't nothing offset but the rims on my car, nigga. What you talking about, man? Hold up.
Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you better get gone. Good evening, Kiara. Your ex is Kiara. You say I'm broke, but you the one that's leaning Kiara. They say your family was stealing, ain't what you scheming Kiara. I mean it, Kiara, we seen it, I'm sorry. 2 mil. Yo, bitch bigger than you, she say you couldn't fill her heel. Please wait, no disrespect in the Cardi, I'm just talking the way I talk it. Let's get back to Kiara. You ain't bad, you bougie, man, she choosing this big facts. You dig Stefan digging, you can't get your bitch back. Oh, no. Bitch, you can take this shit however you won't take it. Remember in Atlanta when 4PF stripped you naked, I mean it. I've been beat up, but they stripped you to your penis. Diabolical Cephas, you was folded like a fetus. Jesus, help Cephas, talking broken, so facetious. Offset, choke, text, dick, nigga, I'm
gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you better get gone.
boom, 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 bop,
Boom, bop, bang.
You lost your bitch and now she with another man.
With another man.
You lost your bitch and now she flexing on the gram.
Flexing on the gram.
You lost a bitch, her and that nigga holding hands. Goddamn, you in the jam, boy. I thought that you was winning, you bitch. She said the same about me in the beginning. I'm with it, come get it. You can get fitted, don't get it twisted. I'm overcommitted. Your own city ain't fucking with it. I handle my business, take care of your children, you deadbeat. Rumor to rumor, your teeth rotten, you love sweets. You done played, Cardi getting laid. Dick fall, you ain't paid nothing since May. Bitch, no, the house in Atlanta, all the bananas, your monkey face ass eating come out her pocket. All that crashing, you should stop if the optics ain't looking good. Do you need some contacts? You broke, I know from when you was beefing my
Nigga, you
contracts,
gotta move
bitch.
to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you gotta move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Nigga, you better get gone. God damn it, how you niggas is doing this evening? I'm is here. Okay, I'm is here. Welcome, everyone's mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons. I am your boy, OG Unk through the dough, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose or get chosen. I'm cold to the Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go. I miss here. Shout out to everybody out there, you know what I'm talking about, that's up with me, with you up right now. What is you niggas doing up this time of morning? Is you sneaking and geeking? Is you freaking? What you doing? You speaking? You sneaking? What you doing? On the late night. Yeah, man, this late night Tingz, you know what I'm saying? Earlier I had some wings, I sure did. I did, you think I'm lying? I got the shit still in the refrigerator, I still got a few left. Hey, late night Tingz and I had some wings. Hey, listen, boneless, I only do boneless. Listen, man. Shout out to everybody out there, Top Flight Chat in the building, Replay Gang in the building, everybody in the Discord, all my exclusive members, my first-time listeners, last-time listeners, new subscribers, old subscribers. Shout out to everybody out there getting their money, struggling, hustling, thugging it forever. Shout out to the Mexican essay. Shout out to the LGBTQ elemental P. And lastly but not least, shout out to the... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Shout out to the lady. Chat. In typical fashion. I don't know what happened today, but we gonna wing it. We gonna wing it. How you niggas is doing? We gonna wing it, man. Jesus Christ. It's like I need to burp, but it won't come out. Jesus Christ. We gonna wing it, chat. Oh, look, chat. So listen, chat. So y'all know yesterday, I think it was yesterday, the other day. It wasn't yesterday. the other day. I don't know. One of these days recently, right? We was talking. Oh no, no, no. So the other day we were talking about at the Casanat, right? His girlfriend and her mama fighting. That's ultimately what it is. And the mama done threw Casanat name in there because she knew that it would get some clout. And as I was telling y'all that we was watching this no good hoe, she jealous of her daughter. The bitch was comparing herself to her daughter in every kind of way. And the shit did not look right. It didn't look. So dear, listen. I'm trying to make a thumbnail. Trying to make a thumbnail for the video. This video right here. And let me show you. I end up just going with a picture of Casanat. You know what I'm saying? So, this right here, the takedown, right here. I try to make a thumbnail for the takedown right there. See, right there, the Casanat, right? Did the video right here.
Search on me.
That the hoe mama, right? That the girl, the Casanat girlfriend mama, right? That the mama, right? So I'm trying to find a hoe to get a thumbnail, to put the picture on the thumbnail. I come across a hoe. No, her name Ashley Monroe. I come across a hoe. Her name Ashley Monroe. I come across a hoe. You hear me? No, listen to me, Chet. You ain't listening to me. I come across a hoe. Any bitch with the last name Monroe gonna go, I'm telling you.
Ain't no way.
Think about it. Monroe Sweets, she's a corn star. Not saying listen, I'm telling you, anybody, if her last name is Monroe or Dior, the hoe going. I'm just saying. So the bitch, name is Ashley Monroe. Let's see, it's my Instagram on there. Go on there, right. Hold on, we gonna let me show you the bitch right here. Here the bitch right here. Look at the hoe.
How we get so deep so fast? Hey, stop trying to beat your ass.
Look at the hoe. This what she doing on her goddamn, on her Instagram. I'm telling you, when I tell her she in competition, a goddamn comment right here say, Casanat, he was right about you. You on the internet thirst trapping. She out here competing with her daughter, you hear me? She competing with her daughter. She jealous of her daughter. That's what I was trying to tell you. I find the whole Instagram. I say, oh, you one of these bitches. Like, what does she do for a living? She did one of them that don't have no job, but they always traveling. You understand what I'm saying? Pictures in front of, So, one of them fancy hoes. They one of them fancy hoes. You know what I'm saying? One of them Instagram pose hoes. You hear me? That was her. I say, also, that what they be. I knew I was right. Look at the hoe. Yeah, she ready to go. Look at the hoe. Real girl get down on the floor. She ready to go outside really free when you pretty.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
What I'm trying to tell you, she one of them. She one of them, the type that Joe Budden them be talking about. She one of them. She for sale. Fake body and everything. Look, the bitch flashing the money. She one of them. Where you get the money, ho? She one of them. Look, competing with her daughter.
Country, but the blueberries still connect on the low.
Yeah, I told y'all and then I come across a whole Instagram. This is the mother of, God damn it. It ain't real, but it look good. Yeah. Lady, God damn it.
If I just take it nice and slow. Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, baby, tell me what you want to do with me.
This her right here. That's her right there. This the woman right here.
He did his research on me and her best friend. Now, who her best friend is, y'all? I really don't know.
Now, what she say is, Casanat say, tell his girlfriend stay away. I did my research on your mama. stay away from her and them people over there. They're gonna mess up your reputation. That's supposedly what the Casanat said. And looking at this whole Instagram, he was right. Because look what kind of reputation, like, come on now, let's be for real. Okay, in case you don't know, the way she presenting on her Instagram, she one of them that's for sale. You can fly her out, you can buy her. Yes, she for rent. She's not she for rent. Because you can't keep the bitch. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, she one of them. Look. Look at where she's sitting on the plane. I ain't never flew. Look, no shit look like that. What is that? London? That's what they say, London, bitch. What did it say? She in London. She one of them. You got to have money to mess with her. Look, bottles in the club, sections. Casanat was right. Chanel shit. Yeah, stay away from your mama and your friend. Cause they reputation, yeah, they gonna think you like that. He was right. Found the whole Instagram. I said he was right. And to think she has a grown daughter. Crazy, ain't it? And she in competition with it. Because she pretty much was saying, I don't know why you over there with that little girl when you can come have this over here, because all that you talking about in her, that comes from me, baby. That's me. Yeah, she was selling it. She putting it on blast. Come and get this ass. I'm telling you, she was putting it on blast. Casanat, come get this ass. This the ass that you want right here. Playing them games, them little girl. This the one. Yeah, she campaigning. Go watch it. Go watch my video. Right here. Casanat girlfriend mama. Go watch it. Yeah, she on there campaigning. Yeah.
I know Gabrielle friends, but who the best friend is, I don't know. But best friend, he said you too.
She might be telling the truth. I might be jumping the gun.
If she hung out with me or her best friend.
You can come up with, bitch. Casanat.
Different kinds, different backgrounds, different reputations.
You want some tension.
Telling her to go to church, and she's been going the past couple, weeks? You been with her, a year and a half now? That's her mama. You say, oh, she could cook so good, she could clean, she do, is that. That's her mama.
See what I'm saying?
Is she from Louisiana? No, she not. She was
shitting on her daughter. You say she's from Louisiana? No, she not. I'm the one from Louisiana.
Born there. Gabrielle's been gone from Louisiana since she was 2.
Then she from Louisiana, you dumbass bitch. Yeah, if she was born there, then she from Louisiana. Talking about she left when she was 2. But you see what I'm saying? She was throwing, basically comparing herself to her daughter. Yeah, you giving her props for this, but that come from me. I'm the one. Damn, bitches, you trying to fuck on that bitch? What is you doing? So, yeah, when I went to her, I found her goddamn Instagram, and it confirmed everything that I thought about this goddamn hoe right here. It confirmed every single thing about this funky ass hoe, and if I had the money, you goddamn right. That's
Lady, would you mind if I just take it nice and slow?
Where you want to fly to?
Oh, no.
Shit. What? Man, shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. She too bright for me. No. I don't like the way the shake. Oh, no. Hell no. Oh, hell no. No, I don't like the way the shake. I don't like that little duty booty. I don't like that right there. I don't like that. No. Yeah, no, shit. Nah, them hoes is too. No. Life in plastic is fantastic. Hell no, I don't give this bitch a goddamn dollar. I suppose. Not a single one. Nope, not a one. Not a single got. Is this the daughter? I think, yep, that's the daughter. Let me see.
I think, yep, that's the daughter right there. So that's the mama and the daughter together right there. God damn it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Jazzy, what's happening with you? I mean, I could see why Casa not like the daughter, but for my taste, if I just absolutely had to choose, I'm going for mama. So yeah, that's the mama and the daughter right there. Yeah, no, mama, sit your ass down. No, I'm looking at her daughter's face and shit. Yeah, no, you can't pay the for Casa not, bitch. It's not happening. Sit your old ass down, bitch. Sit your old ass down. You had your time. It's older niggas with money. What makes you think that this beautiful girl you created is jealous because she doesn't look like you? She's literally stunning with beautiful brown skin. Stop trying to divide her and Scarlett, putting that in Scarlett's head that her sister is jealous of her look, shaking my head. See, obviously, somebody coming at that 10 hours ago. Is this some new shit? She just said some more shit. Did she say some more dumb shit? No, I don't see nothing. Unless it's on the Twitter. But yeah, man, that hoe basically hating on her daughter. That's some sad ass shit. Some sad ass goddamn shit. This world, man, vanity, materialism. Like, people care about the wrong shit, man. They care about the wrong shit. This hoe care about her lifestyle. She care about her image. You understand what I'm saying? This ain't this bitch Ferrari. She'd have found somebody Ferrari and she dressed up and shit and she taking a picture in front of it. Just cut. Look. And what the nigga gonna say? He gonna let the bitch take the picture. She probably with the nigga driving the shit. Yeah, she all in the car. Yeah. She finna suck some cock. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Shit. She down there in Houston. Probably one of them athletes or some shit. Yeah, man, bitch, stay in your league, ho. Leave your goddamn daughter alone. Funky ass bitch. Shit don't make no sense. But yeah, it was just when I found that whole Instagram, I was like, oh shit, this bitch is exactly, you know what I'm saying? Oh man. I came across this clip, man. This nigga NBA YoungBoy doing this shit. Somebody is over on the side. As a matter of fact, I think it's the person that's recording saying it so loud. This nigga looked over, he was aggravated. The caption say, the fact that he found her so fast got me weak. He irritated as fuck. Look at this shit here. Wait, let me blow it up, man. This nigga, he turned this head over so goddamn fast, he found her immediately. He like, bitch, if you don't. Can y'all see? Look. That nigga's aggravated in the motherfucker. Bitch, you just gone.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no
bitch,
fucking way.
bitch, who gonna say the song? Bitch, me or you? God damn it. And if that's a kid, I'm not trying. Yeah, we don't, because I say the bitch word a lot. I don't know, that might be a kid, because it is a lot of kids go to that concert. But I'm just saying that's the look that he gave. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, if you don't. That nigga. I want to go to a young boy show. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go. Hell yeah, I want to go to a goddamn young boy show. Now listen, chat. Tamika, what happened with you? Look at here now. Let's see. This one, I don't fuck around with that religion. Let's look at this shit right here. A pastor bought a brand new Rolls Royce and had it delivered to the church.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
The Nick
Ain't no
Liberty.
fucking way.
Oh. Readers added context to this video on another post. The video is AI generated. Look at phone cameras at 000. Multiple videos have been circulating about a pastor who buys a Rolls Royce. The theme is used to garner views in social media by sparking outrage. Views on social media. Okay. They say it ain't real, but goddamn it, I want to play it anyway.
About y'all and God. Church is finally here. None of this would be possible without y'all and God.
You celebrating tonight?
I am just not with y'all.
Yeah, I can see that the pastor's lips not moving. Oh my God. This AI shit is on another level, man. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Church is finally here. None of this would be possible without y'all and God.
You celebrating tonight?
I am just not with y'all.
Okay, that's a good one. Cause boy, when I tell you I was finna crash out about a pastor, you just go play in my face. But they be doing this shit on the low for real. They just don't be like out in the open with it. They just pull up. Like, God damn, pastor riding hard, ain't he? What the fuck? No, see what you do is you have to stay within your prayer. The Lord gonna get you there. See, a Rolls Royce may not be for you. See, the Lord may not see you with a Rolls Royce. See, the Lord may be protecting you from yourself. See, my brother, you may desire a Rolls Royce, but the Lord see, and he knows you. He knows your mind and your heart, and he knows, brother, that you cannot handle a Rolls Royce. So therefore, a Rolls Royce may not be for you. You understand what I'm saying? What the Lord has for you is for you. He may want you to have a Hyundai. Dante, he may want you to have a Hyundai. No. Oh, Lord. So look at this shit, chat. Oh, no, Jesus. What you mean, the preem? What the hell? Oh. Man, this nigga out here goddamn making a vlog and shit, chat. This why you just gotta keep it real. This why you just gotta keep it real. Nigga out here making a vlog, doing this thing, making it all good in the hood and shit. 12 pull up and say, hey man, this nigga don't even be over here like that. This nigga capping.
Why are you recording him? He's never even in the hood, bro.
Why you gonna do my boy like that?
My name's good though. I'm good though. He ain't never in the hood. Watching. How y'all know I'm never in the hood?
They know who the homie is.
Y'all watching. Weird ass scared homies.
Look, I thought y'all splitting up on the block.
Shit, we was. Shit, we got stuck.
Never left, huh?
Switch.
The internet is killing this nigga, chat. No, when I tell you comments everywhere from Instagram to Facebook to Twitter, they killing this nigga because how 12 pull up and rat on you like that? Yeah, man, he don't even be over here like that. Then when they pull off, how you know I don't even be over? How you know I don't be over here like that? The nigga in the background say, cause they know who the homies is. Duh, they ride that beat. That's what they work that beat. This they detail. They know everybody over here, nigga. Of course they know you. How you know I'm good though? My name good, man. Get your front ass out of here, man. Wanting to be hard. This look like some LA shit too. Some LA shit. Nigga out here front trying to be, man, listen. I don't know why these niggas, I don't know why they want to just be, I don't know.
Why are you recording him? He's never even in the hood, bro.
Why you gonna do my boy like that?
My name's good though.
Now he from the hood, but he don't be in the hood like that. Now don't get it twisted. Now he from the hood, But so if he on camera with that capping, like he be outside in the hood and shit, you know how niggas be, especially when they have beef. Yeah, nigga, I be in my hood. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all niggas don't even be in y'all hood. Y'all can't even go back to y'all hood. I be in my, you know, that type of shit right there. Let's say he out there on that shit right there, nigga, and the police pull up on. Why y'all recording this nigga? He don't even be in the hood. Oh yeah, man, crushed his whole little spirit. God damn.
Switch. Why are you recording him? He's never even in the hood, bro.
Why you gonna do my boy like that?
My name's good though. I'm good though. He ain't never in the hood. Watching. How y'all know I'm never in the hood?
They know who the hell you are.
Y'all watching.
That look like, damn, I don't call the wrong shit. Goddamn it, don't let anybody get mad. I'm gonna take a wild guess. It look like they in one of them goddamn hoods. I want to say what it looked like, but I don't want to call the wrong name. I don't want to call the wrong name.
Shit, we was. Shit, we got stuck.
Never left, huh?
Switch. Why are you recording him? He's never even.
Nah, they did. That's definitely some LA shit going on right there. Oh, W cameraman chat.
Oh my God, don't stop. Why are you slamming on the brakes? I just saw him do a pit on him. Damn, wild, dude. Look at him. They're pinning him in. That's freaking wild. Holy shit. Road's about to be shut down right now. He's still going. Oh, they're shooting. Oh, he's coming back. Damn! What in the actual fuck?
W cameraman. Watch this. This how cold he is. He getting you this shot through the mirror.
Oh shit, he's coming back. Oh, he took out the boat. Oh my freaking God.
Brand new boat.
W cameraman.
Pulled out right here. Literally just bought it.
Man, just bought that goddamn boat. $250,000 boat. He just bought it. Just pull out the goddamn lot. This nigga run into his shit.
They said he just pulled out right here. Literally just bought it. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Stupid ass white boy. Let's watch it again. Running in a Range Rover.
Oh my God, don't stop. Why are you slamming on the brakes? I just saw him do a pit on him. Damn, wild, dude. Look at him. They're pinning him in. That's freaking wild. Holy shit.
I said, oh no. How about the whole thing? I said, oh, this nigga got the whole thing.
Road's about to be shut down right now.
The whole thing.
He's still going. Oh, they're shooting.
No, they wouldn't.
Oh, he's coming back.
They might have been. I don't know.
Damn! What in the actual fuck? Damn, son. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's coming back. Oh, he took out the boat.
Oh, how mad would you be if you are literally driving on the grass to get away from the chase? The man with the boat is driving on the grass, trying his best to get away. No. And he comes straight and run directly into your shit. You doing everything you can to duck him, and he coming straight for you. Like he doing this shit on purpose. He aiming for you.
Oh, shit.
This nigga all off in the grass. Oh, don't hit my boat, not my boat.
Oh my freaking God.
Brand new boat. They said he just pulled out right here. Literally just bought it. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Dumbass nigga.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I seen a picture down here. Right here. rethinking life choices. Look at this shit right here. And they probably let him off with a slap on the goddamn wrist, cock-sucking motherfucker. W cameraman know that. Oh, I wants to hear this shit. So I didn't cover it because I ain't really care. Like, it's certain shit I don't care about. It be news and I be like, all right. And I hear other people talk about it and it still don't make me want to talk about it. So what it did this shit, it did this DeJounte Murray nigga, he was crying on the internet the other day about his bitch. Nigga can't control his hoe, his shit, and his bitch done went out of town. You hear me? The bitch done went out of town, and it went down, because real girls get down on the floor, and this nigga was on the internet crying like a hoe, talking about, oh my God, she told me that when we got together, that she wanted to man, where the shit? Where is this crying ass nigga ass shit at? Where this crying ass nigga? Wait a minute, let me search the goddamn Twitter for the crying ass nigga. Wait a minute. And it said the Twitter for the crying ass nigga. I had to say the Twitter for the crying ass nigga. And the Twitter of the crying ass nigga with the crying ass nigga and read it on the Twitter. Here it is. NBA millions of dollars, got that money over 6 foot. NBA star DeJounte Murray cries like a bitch on Instagram after his girlfriend, oh, it's not his wife, after his girlfriend and baby mama, Janiyah Michelle, who is also NBA Youngboy's baby mama, stupid motherfucker. I don't understand this. Why you have to be, see, that's messed up because I'm clowning this nigga, but at the same time, this hoe and she have relations to NBA Youngboy. You understand what I'm saying? Cause these niggas won't stop fucking the same bitches. Oh shit. So the oh Lord, jeez. Now I'ma have smoke with Youngboy. God. So Janiyah went out to the club in Houston after flying out for work, despite promising him she would never go to clubs while they was together. So look, this was it. Well, but these hoes lie. What is wrong with him? And she's a young girl. Nigga, please. You thought she would go? First of all, nigga, NBA Youngboy is her baby daddy, and I think this the one that he crazy, but I don't know the history. But damn it, point is, nigga, she don't need you. She ain't gonna keep the... All right. So this what this nigga said. The fact that y'all went from, oh, she changed. I don't want to read his bullshit. Anyway, the nigga was crying like a bitch because she said she wasn't gonna party no more, and then the hoe went down to H-Town and real girls get down on the floor. And damn it, she responded. This is what she got to say. I don't give a damn about what this nigga crying.
I thought I was missing something, and then I realized, girl, you're not missing nothing. Like, you're like, so when this narrative came, oh, she just wants to be outside, I'm like, whoa, like, no, that's not me anymore. Now, granted, I did go out and have the time of my life. I had a ball.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
That's the most contradictory shit? I don't...
No, that's not me anymore. Now, granted, I did go out and have the time of my life. I had a ball. But that was for my friend. That was my friend's party. Do y'all blame me? You know, I just love support.
I can't even take this. She trolling. She has to be trolling. I can't take this shit serious.
Supporting people. But other than that, y'all not gonna see me out like that no more. Unless y'all trying to pay me. But if you're not, y'all not about to see me in these clubs. Catch me at brunch or something. Throughout it all, like, I just feel at peace when I'm making my own money, I'm making my own moves, I have my own stuff going on, you know, and I feel like
That's something that I need to work on. When I get in a relationship, I cannot just drop everything. I need to go do what I do for the day, you do what you do, and then we come together and we say, how was your day, whatever.
Translation, I'm still gonna be outside.
What I must say, now I know what I need, what I want to put up with and what I don't want to put up with. And I have to be with someone that understands this is what I want to do. Either you like it or you don't. If you don't like it, okay, let me know that in the beginning so I can go ahead and go about my business. But I don't feel like I'll ever put.
Didn't I just say she don't need shit, never need Nick? Young boy is her goddamn baby daddy. Well, she don't need shit. Oh yeah, this the one that was with her from young. Oh yeah, man, she don't need shit.
Put myself in a position where I'm completely 110% depending on someone ever again. That's just not happening. With Casey, it's pretty easy, it's pretty simple, it's always been that way. He texts, hey, I want Casey. Okay, bet, when you gonna get him? He lets me know. Casey goes, easy breezy, so easy. It's no problem. I'm the type of mother, I just like to have my child with a suitcase full of clothes, just so I know that he has what he needs. But whenever he goes, his dad gets some stuff and he enjoys being over there. He has a ball. Don't post when y'all.
So. This one of them independent women. No, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to her for that. No. We ain't never got nothing bad to say about a hoe that didn't find a way to get a bag. And I think that she do got her own shit going on where she can get a bag. I know she a personality, so I know she can get bookings on walkthroughs. I don't know too much about her. I don't know nothing about her. You know what I'm saying? But she, hey, yeah, shit, man. If her work and her lifestyle requires her to go out and be in the club, then I don't know what you gonna do. Cause she not finna stop doing what she do. I can tell you right now. Yeah, man, she gonna have to be with a different type of nigga. Yeah, man, nigga, because she said that when we got together, she wasn't gonna go out no more. Man, if you believe that shit, that was your stupid ass. That was your dumb ass. Believe what you, because eventually, what did she say? She say, I thought I was missing on. She said, I felt like I was missing out. And I wanted to go out with my friends. I felt like it. This is what it say. She explained to him, I felt like I was missing out. I had to go. The streets was calling my name. The streets was calling. I had to go to them. They been calling me. I had to go to the streets. They calling me. Now, people get it twisted because but the streets term has been deemed for loose sexually, her being a hoe. You see what I'm saying? But you got bitches that run the street that, you know, they're not necessarily sleeping with everybody, but they always outside. Those do exist. You know, even though, you know, hookup culture is more relevant now, and it's a whole lot more hoes than it's ever been before, it's still the ones that, you know, they always outside, but they're not necessarily, you know, dipping and diving and sliding every time they're outside. You understand what I'm saying? But them bitches always in the goddamn street. That's just what they do. They go out. They got to be in the club. They got to be on the scene. They got to get dress up and put themselves together so they can flex on the gram. You know what I'm saying? It's a lifestyle. You feel me? So not all of them is bending and busting it, but a lot of them is. You know, hey, she felt like she was missing out. You know, she had to go outside. Yeah. And she ultimately said, I'm going to do what I do. And if a nigga don't like it, he can keep it pushing. Because she don't never need a nigga for a goddamn thing. What it was something I wanted to say about this Target mandates workers to smile. Said that they forcing the workers to smile at customers. Oh, I remember what I wanted to say. The black bitches is getting fired. That's what I wanted to say.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Yep, that's what I wanted to say. All the black bitches getting fired. Oh, shit. Target mandates worker smiles friendliness to boost sales. Man, hold on. I need to find the story. No. Wait. They're making it mandatory for the employees to smile at the customers. Oh, shit. When I read that shit, I said, oh, my God. all the black women is going to get fired. Oh, shit. Smile and make small talk. Oh, my God. Get this off of my screen, Jesus. Target mandates employees smile and make small talk and bid to lift holiday sales. Do they have a video about this? Is that what's happening here? Before I go reading, hold on, let me see. Hurry up with the goddamn ad. Target wants its employees to spread some holiday cheer this year, whether they like it or not. You motherfuckers is gonna smile. We don't give a damn how you feel. Did the shit? No, that ain't the shit. So I guess I'm gonna have to read it. All right, here we go. So Target wants its employees to spread some holiday cheer, whether they like it or not, according to a report. The Minneapolis-based retailer issued a new directive mandating in-store workers smile and make eye contact and either greet or wave to any shopper that comes within 10 feet, according to Bloomberg News. I'm going to have to go test this shit. If a customer steps within 4 feet, then the service rep is instructed to ask whether they need help or how their day is going, the new guidance said. Major retailers like Walmart and Disney have long used similar customer greeting rules that require employees to smile, make eye contact, and offer assistance when guests come within a set distance. But they damn sure don't do that shit at Walmart. Them bitches be walking around there with their face goddamn twisted up. The initiative, which is known internally as the 10-4 program, is the latest effort by management to improve customer experience in the nearly 2,000 Target locations nationwide in the run-up to the holiday season. Yes, indeed. Let me see. What else we see? They trying to, goddamn it, they talking about the second quarter earnings. Oh, say Target must do better. God damn it. When it comes to delivering a consistently positive shopping experience, they must do better. Them second quarter earnings wasn't looking good. All right. Yeah, man, they gonna make me go up in there and test that shit. Is they up? They ain't smiling. They supposed to be smiling. Don't make me be. I get to confront work. Excuse me, why, ma'am, sir? Why didn't you not smile at me? I was within 4 feet of you. Okay, I read the mandate. Supposed to be smiling. Oh, Lord.
Like, y'all just think, like, I just get with a nigga and just bust it wide open and I tell up, bring it back. No. Like, the first time, I'm gonna give y'all an example with
this is the Janaya girl shitting on DeJounte Murray. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Better get this shit out of my search. What else happened today? Shit. Oh, Kim Kardashian. Oh, Rod Wave. Yes. Rod Wave, fat ass, got arrested on gun charges and shit. Possession of firearm or a knife, possession of Schedule 2 controlled substance, reckless driving, and possession of, yeah. Hey, yeah, Rod Wave, fat ass. He can't stay out of trouble, man. The nigga done got arrested like 4 times already this year. He out now, though. He out right now. He bond out. Off in there cell with little Joaquin after I slapped him, I had told him, shut your ass up. Here's the shit right here. It's a mug shot right here. It's a mug shot right here. Let me see. Rapper Rod Wave was arrested in Fulton County, Georgia Friday on weapon and drug charges. TMZ has learned he was arrested by the Atlanta Police Department for possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies. This boy going to prison. Reckless driving, possession of a Schedule 5 substance, controlled substance, and possession of a Schedule 2 controlled substance. He is still in custody as of Saturday morning, but won't be for long. Rod's attorney Drew Finley tells TMZ he already had made a first appearance in court and they agreed on an $8,000 bond. And yeah, he out. Rod, born Rodarius Green, found himself behind bars this spring after he was accused of firing off his Glock 20 10mm semi-automatic pistol at his Atlanta area home like a dumbass following a disagreement with his realtors and other associates. Police told us he also attempted to flee the scene to avoid where did this fat ass think you gonna run to? He must have been in a car. We were told the incident broke his active bond order. Stupid motherfucker. This nigga stupid. Which stemmed from an October 2020 battery incident. Yeah, his ass going, they gonna put it, they're gonna put the nigga in the prison. I'm telling you, because he catches too many charges instead of getting arrested. Look, get his ass out of here. Get this nigga ass out of here. He better make all the music he can. His ass going. He was hit with an array of charges, which included aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, reckless conduct, and more. This was what, did the 2020 get the money? Hell yeah, the 2020 get the money. I'm so mad that I accidentally closed that page I had up. I'm so mad. I don't remember where I was at. I was over in here. Hear the shit right here, all these goddamn charges. Look at this shit. His ass going to prison. Look. 9/6/2021. Battery. 5/20/2025. Aggravated assault, conspiracy to commit a it's too many charges for me to name. Reckless conduct, possession of a firearm, pointing or aiming a gun, criminal damage to property, simple assault, tampering with evidence, willful obstruction of law enforcement. That was on 5/20/2025. That was this year. Then on 6/5/2025, battery. He keep on battering people. He battered people on 9/6/2021, and then he battery again on 6/5/2025. He battery again. He loved to battery, okay? And then on 11/7, the other day, he got his ass arrested again. Another goddamn gun and drugs. Possession of Schedule 2 in Schedule 5. His ass going down. I'm telling what I'm telling him. Look, he got on bond right now. One of them, he violated bond. His ass going to jail. He going to prison. He eventually got to go to court for all this shit. Now, he got Drew Finley, and I think Drew Finley, yeah, that's young boy. That's young boy goddamn lawyer, Drew Finley. Yeah, that young boy lawyer. I think he represent Kodak Black. I think he represent YFN Lucci, who we gonna talk about next. But yeah, man, that nigga ain't gonna end up going to prison. Watch what I tell you. Rod Wave gonna get some time. Cause he keep getting caught with guns and shit and drugs. They don't play that shit. They gonna go to the feds. Watch what I tell you. You go to the feds. You can't keep getting caught with guns and drugs. You gonna go to the feds. Like, oh, you habitual. You habitual. Oh, you habitual. Oh, you just gonna keep getting caught with guns you ain't supposed to have. You gonna keep battering people, huh? You gonna keep battering people. Okay. You habitual. You habitual criminal. Okay, yeah, we gonna show your ass. Watch, I'm telling now. So, I digress. Man, what you niggas is doing? We're gonna get to this YFN Lucci shit, man. YFN Lucci speaks on squashing it with Young Thug and dismissed 6ix9ine.
Well, how much politics went into you squashing your beef with Thug?
It wasn't too much. Was that me, Savage, and him?
That's it.
And we worked it out.
No way.
Little dude 6ix9ine was on a podcast with Vlad, and he basically said he don't buy it. There's too much like exactly. But the Tekashi 69, right? He's that.
I never heard of him.
Right, exactly.
We appreciate you. Not even.
Smart
How much
man.
politics went into you squashing your beef with?
It wasn't too much. Was that me, Savage, and him?
That's it.
And we worked it out.
No way.
Little dude 6ix9ine was on a podcast with Vlad, and he basically said he don't buy it. There's too much like exactly. But the Tekashi 69, right? He's that.
I never heard of him.
Right, exactly.
We appreciate you. Not even.
Oh shit. Shout out to YFE and Lucci. He handled that the right way, goddammit. I don't know who you is talking about. 6ix9ine say, I guess you never heard of them shooting at your mom either. Prime example of picking and choosing what your ears want to hear.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Because 6ix9ine got a good point, and I stand with 6ix9ine on this one. I don't care. I stand with 6ix9ine on this one. I don't care. Lucci and I said it before. Lucci and Slime squashing the beef. Yes. Cool. Yes. I'm here for it. I get it. It was time. Squash the beef. End the war. A lot of people have died. A lot of people have went to prison. There's no reason for the war to continue on. Absolutely squash the beef. Right? But my issue is the same issue that 6ix9ine has. Right? We can squash the beef, but we not finna be in no motherfucking club. Bro, you shot at my mama. You think I'm finna be in the club kicking it with you? You out your mind. And listen, you had niggas shoot at my mama and then you rapped about it, Slime. Like, what is we even talking about? We shoot at his mama, he don't mention us no more? Oh, no, nigga, fuck that. Nigga, you made it. I didn't get to kill your ass. We got to squash it, right? Cool. We not finna be goddamn dapping and yapping in the club talking about what's happening. Hell no, nigga. You get too close to me, we gonna get it cracking. Cause I told you, stay your way, I stay mine. Sometime we'll have to cross paths cause you know it could turn into a bloodbath. Don't make me get on your ass. I did, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to find it. Cause I had it bookmarked, but I might have unsaved. With these niggas was in the goddamn club being kumbaya, mama say, mama sa, mama ku say. I don't understand. You shoot at my mama, niggas, fuck you for life. Oh yeah, let me find it. Wait a minute, why YFE and Lucci? Fuck that. No. Listen, man, your partner done killed my partner. Look, man, listen. What is this boy named? Young Thug. Yeah, no. Squash the beef. You feel me? Niggas in jail getting tortured behind this shit. You hear me?
Slime, nigga. Stop moving, bro, before I bust your ass, now. Too much you slime. Look, I can't get that shit up off your ass.
Now that's not why YFE and Lucci doing this shit. I don't know why they put him because his name big. But yeah, no. And hear the shit right here. They in there kicking it.
That's all in the real. My future brighter than the ice in my ear. I ain't telling ain't nobody nice as I am. For real. Yeah. For real.
Yeah, all that ain't happening, bruh. No. And maybe I'm just ignorant in that way, fam, but you can't shoot at my mama and then we kicking it in the club. That's not happening, bruh. Because what if you'd have hit my mama? Bruh, no. I know you can't. I know. People think different. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that niggas got to keep trying to kill each other. That's not what I'm saying. Squash the beef. It's cool. You go your way, I go mine. Squashing the beef mean that nobody is actively trying to hurt each other. Your people can see my people and it's no problem. My people can see your people, which at this point, Young Thug ain't got no goddamn people, but it is still people in the street that's affected by this whole YSL, YFN thing. So I absolutely understand squashing it. Try to end the violence, but you ain't got to come up to me shaking my hand all in the club and then popping the bottles and looking at the models, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Even with one Young Jeezy and Gucci Mane. They squashed the shit, but they ain't hanging out. They in the same parties. He in this section and he in his section. They ain't in the session together. I'm just saying, people died. You shot at my mama. Hell no. So I agree with 6ix9ine. Let me see. I agree with 6ix9ine when it come to this goddamn YFN, Lucci, and Young Thug shit. I agree. Nigga, you pop at my mom's and then you rap about it. Nigga, please. See if I can find it. See why YFN Lucci. But Lucci played it right though. He didn't acknowledge him. He played it right. He played it right. And then nigga try to say, well, if we kill each other, y'all gonna say we're stupid. And if whatever. Yeah, whatever.
What the U.S. did to Japan was horrific. But then Japan also bombed Pearl Harbor and killed a whole bunch of U.S. soldiers. So much death occurred back and forth between these two countries.
Man, no, wait. Vlad was so much trying to make his point that he compared this shit, like they was comparing this shit to Pearl Harbor because Vlad was trying his best to make his point right about justifying what niggas doing. And he just wanted to go against 6ix9ine. And 6ix9ine was saying, I don't understand how niggas can shoot at your moms and then now you in the club kicking it with him. Hold on. Woke this morning and doo-doo in your eyes. Man, where this shit at? 6ix9ine, YFN, Lucci.
A lot has to do with you not wanting to interview me back then was because you said I had no morals. What them?
I'll say this because
yes or no?
No. In this particular situation, yes, I would. And this is why. Because me and YFN Lucci's manager, I've interviewed Lucci before. Young Thug, I don't know. But Lucci,
I ain't gonna play it because Vlad already finna sue. He already suing, but I rock with Vlad though. I rock with Vlad. I don't care nothing about Joyner Lucas. I can't find it clipped up. But the point is, I agree with 6ix9ine. God damn it. You're not finna shoot at my mom's and then we supposed to be cool. Hell no, nigga. Hell no, nigga. What you mean? But he played it right though.
Well, how much politics went into you squashing your beef with
It wasn't too much. It was just me, Savage, and him.
That's it.
We worked it out.
No way.
Little dude, 6ix9ine was on a podcast with Vlad, and he basically said he don't buy it. There's too much like. Exactly. But the Tekashi 69, right? He's that.
I never heard of him.
Right. Exactly.
We appreciate you. Not even.
And he handled it right. Real street nigga. Real street nigga. Slime is a master marketer. He had us thinking that he was the one when really YFN Lucci was the one the whole time. Held it down, didn't rat on nobody, kept it silent. I digress. You can't shoot at my mama in the end. We kicking it in the club, popping bottles, looking at models. Holla, holla, ain't none of that. But we cool. I ain't got to try to fight you. You stay over there. I'm going to stay over here. We ain't got to try to, you know what I'm saying? But no, hell no, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Still might shoot your head. Anyway, Travis Scott dissed Pusha T. What is wrong with this nigga, man? I like that energy though. But Travis can't rap with Pusha, so I don't even know why he did this. Play. See, they want to play. That's the problem. So he basically said he made some X amount of dollars of money off of pushing T's, and then he said, "Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga." You waited kind of late to respond. This nigga been doing concerts. He been doing shows. And that nigga Pusha T said that shit earlier this shit. When did we ain't got to let guys sort them out come out? When that shit come out? We reviewed it. When this shit came out? Because he's a little late. He's a little late. Back when they was doing the press run, and they was telling the story about how the album came about. It was on one of those outlets. I don't remember the one, but they did an interview. They say Travis came jumping around like a monkey. Say the music wasn't funky. Let go. Let's see when it came out. Was that July? Yeah, July. That was in the middle of the year. July. And what time is it? What is November? July. Oh, September. Nigga, you waited a long time. He just not saying Pusha. Fuck Pusha T. Come on, Travis. He might have well just not said nothing. Damn it, I'm a Travis Scott fan, but Travis Scott hasn't done the Travis Scott in 7 goddamn years. I don't know what he's doing with these niggas get the money and they forget how to make music. See what happens is something tragic happens. I'm telling you, the shit happened in Astro World down in Houston when the people lost their life. Rest in peace. Traumatized him. He been making trash ever since. He ain't made nothing good. And then, like, you got a situation like Drake. He went through something traumatizing. Kendrick Lamar whooped his ass. Best in the class. And everything happened after that. And Drake ain't made nothing that's been effective since then. Ain't nobody listening to me. I'm about listening to Unc now, but I'm trying to tell you niggas. I'm trying to tell you now. Pusha T said, not Pusha T, Travis Scott. God damn it, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. We don't even care that you mad, because you nigga, you should have did.
My mama, they pray for you. Brother, it took me 10 years. 10 years. We be bumping your music in Nigeria, Ipaja, Lagos, Nigeria. I know you know Davido and all. Bro. Champion Papi. Champion Papi. Champion Papi. Champion Papi is you. Guys, is this Drake? Is this Drake? I know. We're in the same. My mama, they pray for you. Brother, it took me 10 years. 10 years. We be bumping your music in Nigeria, Ipaja, Lagos, Nigeria. I know you know Davido and all. Bro. Champion Papi. Champion Papi.
I would have reacted like this to Drake 10 years ago.
Champion Papi. Champion Papi is you. Guys, is this Drake? Is this Drake? I know. We're in the same. My mama, they pray for you.
I react like that right now.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I was like, oh, hell no, nigga, is this Drake? Nigga standing in front of me, nigga, it's Drake. Oh, nigga, what? Oh, y'all would disown me if I ever met Drake. I told y'all what gonna happen. If they was ever give me an OVO chain, shit. Take that motherfucker and wear it on stream too, goddamn it. Wear it.
My mama, they pray for you. Brother, it took me 10 years. 10 years. We be bumping your music in Nigeria, Ipaja, Lagos, Nigeria. I know you know Davido and all. Bro. Champion Papi. Champion Papi. Champion Papi. Champion Papi is you. Guys, is this Drake? Is this Drake? We're in the same. My mama, they pray for you.
Yeah, hey man, I can't even clown. I was gonna clown Holmes for acting like that, but I can't. I can't. Came across this shit, West Coast shit. Listen to this shit here.
That bitch, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling. You need trying to jack the homie. This what your bitch ass get. Watch out. I hit him with the spray, won't you?
Nah, keep that.
Hell yeah. That's that West Side shit. We live, nigga. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Pick up my body cam. Just drop the bone, girl, drop the body cam on the ground. Bitch, you Mac live, motherfucker. Fuck this motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. You already know what time it is. Nigga, we right here live, nigga. It's going down like a plane crash. Call for backup. They gonna shoot your ass, nigga. You about to get popped, nigga. On the West, nigga. You dig that? I got the body cam right here, nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, that nigga off that motherfucking train, that crystal meth and all that shit. That's what it don't do. Come on, hurry up, send back up. Help these bitches out. Cause these bitches need back up. Like, I got the body cam right here live on Richie Bay Show. We on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, wait. That
nigga's wait. That nigga's hilarious, but now wait a minute now you going to come up with your own shit now. You can't be no, we know who that belong to. You can't say that now. We know who that belong to now. You got to come up with your own shit now. Unless you was paying homage to him now. That's what you know, imitation is the best form of flattery.
That bitch nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling.
What is his obsession with this ding-a-ling? He said, kick me in the dick, put your knee in the ding-a-ling, kick his dick down. Yeah, give me the gun right now, shoot him right in his little ding-a-ling. Wait a minute, what is your obsession with the man ding-a-ling? What is wrong with you? You just want to damage the man's genitalia.
That bitch nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling. You need trying to jack the homie. This what your bitch ass get. Watch out. I hit him with the spray, won't you?
Nah, keep that.
Hell yeah. That's that West Side shit. We live, nigga.
Nah, I'm sorry. I have to run it back because that shit was 3 times close together. He put it in the ding-a-ling and to shoot his dick down. Yeah, give me the gun. I'll shoot him in the ding-a-ling right now. He tried to jack the homie like that.
That bitch nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling. You need trying to jack the homie.
Shoot his little dick down. Like he was
cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling. You need trying to jack the homie. This was your Ain't no fucking way.
What is it?
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh, he really wants that man to get shot in the ding-a-ling. Kick him in his penis or something. What did this man's penis do to him? Just shoot that nigga little dick down. Like what?
Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in the ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those straps real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in the ding-a-ling. You need trying to jack the homie. This what your bitch ass get. Watch out. I hit him with the spray, won't you?
Nah, keep that.
Hell yeah. That's that West Side shit. We live, nigga. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Pick up my body cam. Just drop the bone, girl, drop the body cam on the ground. Richie Mac live, motherfucker.
So now we know that that's West Side shit to make sure that, listen, if you go to the West Coast, that's what he said now. Sherrod, I'm sorry. He said it. Listen, it's West Coast shit to make sure that you hit niggas in the ding-a-ling. You protect your ding-a-ling on the West Coast because they coming for your ding-a-ling. They will shoot you in the ding-a-ling, they shoot your little dick down. I'm telling you, he said it.
Fuck this motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. You already know what time it is. Nigga, we right here live, nigga. It's going down like a plane crash. Call for backup. They gonna shoot your ass, nigga. You about to get popped, nigga. On the West, nigga. You dig that? I got the body cam right here, nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, that nigga on that motherfucking train, that crystal meth and all that shit. That's what it don't do. Come on, hurry up, sit back up. Help these bitches out. Cause these bitches need back up. Like, I got the body cam right here live on Richie Bay Show. We on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, wait.
Hurry up, sit back up. Cause these bitches need some help. And yeah, on the West. You about to get popped on the West. Wait, shoot him in his ding-a-ling. Make sure you get his ding-a-ling. No, wait a minute. Now you're missing his ding-a-ling. Grab him by his little dick. Like, wait.
This nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop whooping that nigga ass. Put it right there in his ding-a-ling. Get that nigga little dick down. Bitch ass nigga, you's a buster, nigga. Lucky me and the homie will whoop your ass, nigga. Shit, let me borrow those strap real quick. I'll shoot that nigga right in his ding-a-ling. You D trying to jack the homie. This what your bitch ass get. Watch out. I hit him with the spray, you want you to.
Nah, keep that.
Hell yeah. That's that West Side shit. We live, nigga. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Pick up my body cam. Just drop the bone, girl, drop the body cam on the ground. Richie Mac live, motherfucker. Fuck this motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. You already know what time it is. Nigga, we right here live, nigga. It's going down like a plane crash. Call for backup. They gonna shoot your ass, nigga. You about to get popped, nigga. On the West, nigga. You dig that? I got the body cam right here, nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, that nigga on that motherfucking train, that crystal meth and all that shit. That's what it don't do. Come on, hurry up, sit back up. Help these bitches out. Cause these bitches need back up. Like, I got the body cam right here live on Richie Bay Show. We on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, wait. That bitch nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Got a female cop.
Goddamn Christ. Help them women. Jesus. Shout out to them. They trying. They struggling, boys. They struggling. He on some type of drug down there tweaking. And the cameraman wants you to kick him in his little dick. Kick his little dick down. All right. That's how they do it in the West. On the West. So Big Sean and Janae Aiko broke up. I don't care. Never mind. I was going to get into that because he tweeted, and I don't care. I don't give a damn what else happened today. I don't care. Where is the funny shit? Lil Tim linked up with Doo-Doo Garbage's baby mama, Chloe Bailey. And Doo-Doo Garbage really got the wrong one. What's the other? Haley, that's the one. Haley is the one. Shit, DDG. Well, maybe she chose him, but still, goddamn it, that he got the wrong one. Hey, what the fuck is this? What? That's AI. Somebody playing. Yeah, somebody playing. Shit, that got to be AI. You got a tongue that long. Like, wait a minute, bitch. I need to follow you, ho. Jazzy, what happened today? I think you sent some shit in the Discord. Let me look and see. You got yourself a gun. Got yourself a gun. Woke this morning. Doo-doo in your eye. Got yourself a gun.
Layla Ali, 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 Layla Ali.
That clip out and see how Clarence felt when Pap curved her ass on camera again. Because I played the other one the other day. Sheila Dier on her skit. Clarence was trying to kiss Pap in the Rolls Royce going to the award show. Yeah, he ducked her ass then. Let's see this one. All right, here we go. Clarence is puckering up. She wants some love. Curve. Look at that face. Look at that face. We're going to watch it again. Yeah, then she turn and stick her ass out and get all ratchet because that's all she know how to do. Check it out again. Look at his face.
Wait a minute now. We ain't going to do no Clarissa Shields slander over here now. Damn it. Got yourself a gun. Oh shit, what JT done did? Y'all done ran JT off the internet, you cock-sucking motherfuckers. JT had deactivated her ex account after her third comeback single in 2025 debuted with less than 230K streams on Spotify. The 33-year-old upcoming rapper made 2 diss tracks calling Cardi B a flop. One word for JT. Say, man, y'all go leave JT alone, man. Y'all go leave JT alone, man. God damn it. Stop with the JT slander now. See, it's because she dark skinned. That's what it is. And it don't matter because she got little Uzi. She got Uzi. Long as she got Uzi, she gonna always have a jacuzzi. It's gonna be groovy. Long as she got Uzi. I hope she put some of the goddamn money to the side. That's what I hope she doing, saving that goddamn money. That's what I hope that she doing over there now. But maybe she just needed a break. I went through a point, I didn't deactivate my page or no shit, but I deleted the apps off my phone. I was off of social media for 6 months. Literally 6 months straight. I didn't get on no Twitter, no Instagram, no Facebook, no none of that shit. I was on YouTube. That's it. Because I was still watching shit, of course. I still got to be able to watch shit. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like social media, like I didn't give a... I was out there. I didn't post shit. I was gone for 6 months. Man, y'all leave JT alone, goddamn it. We had no goddamn JT snapped over here, goddamn. Even though them diss songs that she made wasn't, they wasn't that. Why is Saucy Santana a better rapper than JT? That's I'm sorry. It's the truth. It's the truth. Oh shit. What Uzi done did, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. JT's boyfriend with disturbing aesthetics, Lil Uzi, will be getting dragged to court for sexually harassing his female assistant. Jesus.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
And this is exactly why when I get money, I'm not going around no bitches. Keep them away from me. Got yourself a gun. A new lawsuit has been filed on Lil Uzi Vert, according to the complaint. Jane Doe says Uzi's behavior escalated from long work hours to a hostile and inappropriate environment. She claims he sent explicit messages like, "Come rub me down before you leave. I'm by myself right now. Send me something. You're more than my assistant. You're my bitch." She says she worked 12 to 39-hour shifts, paid business expenses out of pocket, and was denied overtime or reimbursement. Oh, goddamn, Uzi. That's where he messed up. He wasn't giving up the money. Like, if she was giving the money, if she was getting the money, we wouldn't be hearing about none of this shit. That's the problem right there. He wouldn't give up the money. All while being harassed and retaliated against by Uzi and his team. When she reported burnout and requested a performance review as promised by Rock Nation CEO Desiree Perez, she says management ignored her, leading to her constructive discharge in April 2025. Yeah, she finna get that money on. What's this? Jatavia mentioned as well. What is this? During this time, the planet... Don't tell me they got the paperwork out on this shit already. Is that what's happening here? We got Uzi paperwork? Is that what's happening? We're going to have to get that. We're going to get that. We ain't got it right now. We're going to get it. God damn, Uzi. It's all this because he didn't get the money. That's what happened. She was working them long hours and wasn't getting the money. God damn. Well, I don't know who lying. I ain't passing no judgment. I don't know who lying, who telling the truth. I ain't gonna say that the bitch just trying to get the money. I ain't gonna say that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I wasn't there. You understand what I'm saying? And, we don't want to just not believe her, because she might be a real victim. You see what I'm saying? So, we ain't gonna do that. But, thoughts and prayers to everybody involved, goddammit. I hope they should teach y'all to leave these goddamn hoes alone. Especially if you got something to lose. Oh shit! Oh no!
Stay down on the ground. Don't move. Walk in place. Stay on the ground.
Wait a minute, Jesus. What the hell? Is this the police he jumped out and ran up on? Now he in regular clothes. The dash cam look like some police ass shit, but it might not be. Oh! Popped his ass. And then he popped his ass. Shit. Oh, he hit him with the gun. Oh yeah, the black dude hit the white boy with the gun. The white boy pulled out the strap and gave him the pap. Yup. Oh, hit that nigga with the gun. He said, oh, that's what we doing, bitch? He said, oh, that's what we doing? Oh. White boy been waiting for that. He said, oh, that's what we doing? Okay, straight off the hip.
Stay down on the ground. Don't move.
And the white boy not in the wrong. That's what's crazy. White man not in the wrong. I don't know who in the wrong as far as the hitting of the cars, but right here, this assault, bow. Black dude with the dreads hit him with, oh my God, I messed up. I'm sorry, chat. Black dude with the dreads hit him with the gun. Hit him in the face with the gun. And the white boy had one. Bang, bang. White boy obviously could shoot because he hit this nigga. He hit him. Wait, let me see. He must have hit him right there. He had to hit him with that first one. I don't know. I don't know if he hit him with that first. I don't know.
Stay down on the ground.
Stay down on the ground.
Don't move.
Don't you move.
Walk in place. Stay on the ground.
Stay on the ground. Right now. Shit. Smacked him with the gun and got his ass shot, God. Oh, this morning, doo-doo in your eye. Oh, that's some old shit. The baby punching his artist. That's some old shit. What else happened today, chat? I did thinking about, I thought I had about, I be coming across a lot of fights. And I was like, I could do members only stream and we could just goddamn watch the fights and react to the fights and shit. Cause I can't, you know what I'm saying, just do that like that on I can on regular YouTube and shit. But I was like, shit, that'd be dope. I do motherfucking switch the shit to members only, and then we just watch fights and shit like that. Crazy ass shit. Look, Jim Jones whooping somebody's ass. This old shit, but you know, that ain't the point. Look, see, somebody whooping somebody's ass right there. See? In my timeline, got the ass whoopings. Don't let me get on my Facebook. They really got the ass whoopings on there. Let's see if I can find something else that happened. Go in my bookmarks. I know I got some shit that I haven't talked about that I should have talked about. Got yourself a gun. Got yourself a... I really need to go get some Kool-Aid. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. But how y'all weekend being, man? I gotta go back to goddamn... gotta go back to work tomorrow, man. They sent VTO and I missed it. That's some bullshit, because I damn sure would have took that shit, boy. I damn sure would have took it, and then I would have streamed early. I would have took it and I would have streamed early. You heard me? Took it and streamed early. You heard me?
I use it a lot when I pump gas. Reacted to...
We're going to take you to the jail. I told him, so we're here. We're obviously going to place you under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest. We're going to take you to the jail. I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman.
A tearful teen is taken into custody after committing brutal crimes against girls he dated. He may look meek in police body camera footage, but police say he assaulted, raped, and even strangled fellow teenagers. And a surprise sweetheart deal took his prison term from a possible 70 years down to 0. We're taking a closer look at how the teen and his mom reacted to police taking him into custody. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
When you say Bama won, are you referring to college football? I think I seen some headlines about college football. Yeah, I ain't finna watch this shit. Fuck this goddamn cracker ass grapist. That was an interesting story because the bitch ass nigga didn't get no time. And I thought that was some hoe ass shit, but you know, it's all good. I got to go get some Kool-Aid though. I gotta get some Kool-Aid. College football, Jazzy, you were relaxing, chilling, ain't nothing happening. Man, I had shit I need to do, man. I need to take my niece these Pampers, man. I done had these goddamn Pampers over here for over a week. I came across this video right here. I ain't even watch it. Oh, look, let's see what happened.
What's going on?
You alright?
What's going on?
You alright?
Oh my God.
What's going on?
You alright?
Wait a minute. Shit. I get it. I understand. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yam. Oh my God. Yeah, show me the way. Oh my God, look at Unc.
What's going on?
You alright?
That nigga seen that ass. He seen that ass. He seen that ass and got discombobulated. You hear me, Jesus? That done happened to me before. There's some asses out there like that. You see them and you just lose all sense of balance and you just don't understand what's happening right there at the moment because you're so confused because you're trying to understand what you're looking at in front of you, the way it's shaped and the way it's moving. Oh, Lord Jesus. I understand. I get it. It's a part of the female sorcery, that jelly. That jelly. You see what I'm saying? That jelly is a part of the female trickery and sorcery, I'm telling you. Tell it now.
What's going? Oh, what's going on?
She got a fat girl voice. She used to be fat. She got a fat girl voice.
What's going? Oh, what's going on?
She don't have no cute little voice. She got a fat girl voice.
You alright?
Yeah, she used to be a fat girl. Look at her arms. She used to be a fat girl. But she got that ass though, goddamn. Yeah. God damn. Either she used to be a fat girl or she... I wish I could see her face. Her face look a little chubby. Yeah, like she used to be a fat girl. She got a fat girl voice.
What's going? Oh, what's going on? You alright?
God damn. Yeah, man, that be fine right there now. She fine now. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. That's what they showing right there, a little dirt. When I fell down to my knees when the law came. Law came. Yeah. Let me find something to play so I go give me some goddamn Kool-Aid. Give me Kool-Aid. I don't have nothing I want to say. This is bullshit. Ain't nothing happening. What's up with the content? I need something with some length. What's this? Push your son going ball for ball. Who is this? Oh, no. I ain't, Wait a minute, let me see.
Listen, man, just because you said it. Word. Yes, he has a clear understanding. Oh, my.
Okay, no. They got kids on that one. I ain't messing with that one. Fuck it.
I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you to squirt it all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tubes was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
I must admit the pussy is lottie-dottie, and if you with it, then I'm ready to party. I want to listen to some Bruno and Cardi. I want to... Please me, baby. Turn around and baby. Oh, yeah. I'm going to skip that one. Because they're not gonna slander. I don't want to hear nothing about no slandering of the king of pop. Goddamn lawsuits and shit. People just money hungry. They won't let it go. I did want to talk about this fake hoe, but it's pertaining to the LGBTQ elemental P. But the bitch got mad at the gym. She went in the locker room and it was a shim. I think it was a gym or a Walmart. I can't remember, but it went crazy. I think it was two separate incidents, matter of fact, across the past couple of days. And I have my opinion in the ways I feel, but I just, I don't want nobody to think I'm against nobody. But this what you niggas just wanted. This what you wanted. Now the men's is in the bathroom with y'all pulling out big dicks on you bitches.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking
That's what y'all wanted. I don't want to hear no complaining. I don't want to hear no complaining that you in the bathroom with a big dick man. That's what y'all wanted. That's what y'all fought for. Yeah, that's what everybody rallied about and marched in the street. That's what they identify as what they want to identify as. Whatever they say they want to be, they can. If I want to be a white woman, can't nobody tell me I'm not a white woman. Now, the police gonna treat me like a nigga, but I'm saying in my mind, if I want to walk around and feel like I'm a white woman, can't nobody tell me I ain't no white woman. I can identify as what I want to identify as. And now you got big dick people in the dressing room, in the bathrooms, which that's what y'all wanted. Congratulations.
Well, first, I told the people that raised me that this is the way that I was when I was 8 years old, and really I stuffed it down pretty deep, and I began using hormones this year in February, and I actually relinquished that information to her about, name change, and it says female on my ID, and hormones, and I mean, I'm registered as a female with the gym, so...
And were you at that moment, because she told us about a couple of different encounters, were you fully clothed at that moment?
Well, she has become aggressive with me on 4 different occasions, actually at different locations in Los Angeles at Gold's Gym. But, fully clothed. I believe I was enrobed in a towel on one occasion. And this last time I was clothed the entire time. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I apologize if this is too graphic, but I just think it's important.
Let's speak truth, baby.
Okay. Have you fully transitioned?
Be clearer when you say that.
Your genitalia.
That is a process that requires a quite lengthy work. Like, for instance,
he still has a penis. He still has one. She said it. I got the shit saved. I wasn't gonna talk about it, but we're gonna talk about it because I blame every goddamn body. I blame the women and I blame the goddamn men. I blame the men for being so motherfucking insecure that if a transgender wanted to get ready in the men's locker room, the men would have a motherfucking problem with it because all the men think that the transgenders is looking at fucking them.
Men, grown men with big dicks in the women's locker room. And that's why I'm getting kicked out. And I want to make sure the girls know. The fuck? Everybody saw that man in the fucking locker room. No one's saying shit! And I'm fucking done with it! It's fucking stupid! It's dangerous! Me naked in front of a man without my permission, but I'm the one who gets kicked out the gym, y'all! I'm terminated for not wanting men in the locker room! And that men! Grown men!
Now, that was her. You hear me? She got her membership terminated. This is the thing.
Well, first, I told the people that raised me that this is the way that I was.
And see, I also seen a white man with his daughter. He went up to like a city council or some shit. It was like an open hall, like how they could walk up to the podium and talk to the people that's sitting up there. He went up there complaining because this shit is rolling over into schools where they're starting to let they go in the, like if it was a transgender at school, like they could go in whatever bathroom they choose and shit. And there was a father up there who had an issue with a little boy being able to go in the bathroom with his daughter.
When I was 8 years old, and really I stuffed it down pretty deep, and I began using hormones this year in February. And I actually relinquished that information to her about, name change, and it says female on my ID and hormones. And I mean, I'm registered as a female with the gym. So.
And were you at that moment, because she told us about a couple of different encounters, were you fully clothed at that moment?
Well, she has become aggressive with me on 4 different occasions, actually at different locations in Los Angeles at Gold's Gym. But, fully clothed. I believe I was enrobed in a towel on one occasion, and this last time I was clothed the entire time. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I apologize if this is too graphic, but I just think it's important. Let's
speak truth, baby.
Okay. Have you fully transitioned?
Be clearer when you say that.
Your genitalia.
That is a process that requires a quite lengthy work. Like, for instance, I sat in a chair and had hair follicles removed from my face for 2 hours yesterday in a process called electrolysis.
That's not what he asked you, nigga. Do you still have a dick? The question is, do you have a dick? Yes or no? Do you have a dick? The black woman said you got a big dick.
In order to have that surgery down there, one must have every single hair done that. In order to do that, it would take we'll just say a year or two to have that done. It's literally not even a possibility with where I am in my transition.
So basically, you still have a penis, is what you're saying. Just come straight out. You said, let's speak truth, right? You're saying a bunch of words, but you're not saying nothing at the same time. Too many words.
So look, from her perspective, I'm just wondering if you see her perspective. She's saying that she's looking at you, say, in a towel, and you still have male genitalia, and, you may be transitioning, but could you understand her being uncomfortable?
Well, I certainly do not understand it, but I do get the notion of the fear-mongering that she's perpetuating. The truth in the moment is far from what she is purporting it to be. Literally every time that she's done that, I've had women in the locker room comforting me because of how aggressive she was towards me.
So she was saying, why don't they have a third bathroom? Especially the gym you're talking about at the Beverly Center. That's been recently built. They had a layout that they could have adjusted, and they could have put a third locker room in. Do you think that would have been appropriate, or do you feel like you are as entitled to use the women's locker room just as Tish is?
That's a great question. I'm glad that she said it, that you have put it on the air. And the answer is that would necessitate 2 different ones, because some people trans MTF, some people go FTM. And So that's two rooms right there. You're not gonna put a trans woman with.
Shut your stupid ass up. No, it will only be one room. Female transition into male or male transition into male. Y'all all can go in the same goddamn room. Don't come out with that bullshit right there. Because if a female is transitioning into a male, that means she want to be a nigga. She like women. Come on, get the fuck, get.
The trans man just because we're trans. That seems like a whole new envelope of discrimination. But yeah, it's just like, I feel like this had to happen in order for people to learn about trans. It's like it's a thing. We're here. We're going anywhere. We've been here for thousands of years. There's like 10 species of animals on Earth that do this too. Just by the way, everybody. And but about the bathroom, am I entitled to it? I know that I'm a woman. Should they have built another one to necessitate building this room? People would have to have the level of comfortability within themselves that I do. Not everyone possesses this much feminine power. It doesn't happen. Not in this patriarchal system of which we've been living for so long.
Okay. All right.
Man,
Alexis,
look.
we appreciate you joining us.
I'm gonna tell you like this right here. You know I fuck with everybody. Cause I don't give a shit about what you do in your personal life. That's your goddamn business. I feel like this. The shit need to be like jail. Period. Penis with penises, vaginas with vaginas. And that solve all of it. Hey, sir. Okay, we understand you're a transgender. Do you still have a penis? Okay, then you must be with the penises. You understand what I'm saying? Ma'am, we understand that you are transitioning to a man, but I don't even think they can ever get penises. So the women got to go with the women regardless, even if they cut their titties off and all that shit. Because, yeah, I don't think I've heard of the women being able to get penises attached. I don't think they that far along in technology yet. So, yeah, I think they just take hormones and shit to look more like a man, and they cut their titties off and they get it, get pecs and shit. So even them, they still got to go with the vaginas. Like, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. Like, it's like jail. Penises with the penises and vaginas with the vaginas, and that'll solve all that goddamn shit. Or build a third fucking facility in every goddamn business to where the people of the community can, and that's their room. And then we'll have that problem. Man, I don't know. I don't goddamn know. The hell happened to my... Got yourself a gun. And the woman getting punished, she the one getting kicked out. That's crazy. Because she don't want to share the bathroom with, or the locker room with somebody with a penis. I really mean this. That's crazy. And of course, it's a black woman. And what the fuck happened to goddamn New York? This don't even look like New York. What happened?
Brought forth a storm. But of course she would, because her pussy...
She used to be pretty. What is this?
...is drier than the Sahara Desert. She brought forth a storm.
That bitch looked terrible. What the fuck happened what happened in New York?
But of course she would, because her pussy is drier than the...
What happened to this bitch? Oh my God, she like she on crack or something. Look how skinny her arm is. Oh no, something going on in New York. This bitch must be smoking or something.
Sahara Desert. She brought forth a storm. But of course she would, because her pussy is drier than the Sahara Desert.
Oh my God. Who in the fuck is that? Because that is not New York. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Let me close some of these tabs. Let me look this whole up. Jay, you say you think some places already had it? A third facility for them to be in? Yeah, man, that's the only way I can see that shit working for real, man. Because other than that, to me, the simplest way is jail style. Penises with the penises, vaginas with the vaginas. Hey, I respect what you are in your sex, whatever it is that you are, I respect that. But listen, if you have a penis, you have to go with the penises. I'm sorry. If you have a vagina, you must go with the vaginas. Ma'am, I don't care how much of a man you look, bitch. If you still have a vagina between your legs, bitch, you must go with the vaginas. I'm sorry. Because if we put you over there with the penises, no matter what the fuck you think you are, and no matter how you look, it's a lot of them penises been in there for a long time, bitch. And if we put you over there with your vagina, okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? You know? That is terrible. She don't even look like the same person. Oh my God. How much surgery did this bitch get? This is the definition of self-hate. She does not look like this is look. That is not the same person. Oh my God. That one right there was so pretty. I forgot her name. She was delusional though. Look at New York. That's crazy. Bitch look like a Muppet. What the fuck is that? She look like a Muppet. Damn, New York, that's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't seen her in years. That bitch look a mess. That bitch look a goddamn mess. But she thinks she look good, though. That's terrible. Goddamn industry make you crazy, huh? Vlad sued Joyner Lucas. Joyner Lucas post this shit. I don't even know if I want to get into this. I don't even know if I feel like talking about this shit. Ultimately, Vlad wanted to get an interview with Joyner Lucas, and Joyner Lucas, his people was spinning him. Because Joyner Lucas already knew he wasn't going to fuck with Vlad. But Joyner Lucas a hoe ass nigga, because instead of being a man and telling him that, he just had his management keep spinning him. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into it because I don't like Joyner Lucas. I don't fuck with that nigga. Skepta smoked that nigga. That's what this lawsuit really started, dude. When he posted this, he posted a Vlad clip when he was finna get with the shit with Skepta. The airy spirit, drop in the drop pop, hit the drop in the drop in the drop top, drop in the drop in the drop top. Yeah. Yeah, I seen this. I ain't gonna admit that pissed me off. I'm not gonna. That one triggered me. I can't do that video. That triggered me because that dude, that man, I can't, Jazz. That video triggered me. I can't. Cause, oh my God, I can't even just imagine being in that type of situation right there. You holding the bag, you know it's yours, and this old bitch is holding your bag and won't let it go, and she's yelling that it's her bag. And you know it's your bag. But she is out here making a goddamn scene, and it's an old white woman, and you black, so oh my God, the police could come up right now and kill me over my fucking bag. No, I can't. That video triggered me. Because that type of shit is dangerous. That man really could have lost his life out there for real. You see people come up jumping on him, thinking that he really trying to rob this lady. But she the one trying to rob him. Man, come on. That's why I don't fuck with these white hoes. I'm scared of white bitches. Scared of them. I'm scared to death. I'm scared to death of white bitches. All the white bitch got to do is say he did it and you going to jail. Bitch ain't never seen you a day before in your life. Never seen you before in your life. All she got to do is point at you and say he did it. You going. It was him. You going. No questions asked. No evidence, no proof. Just the white bitch said, yes, it was him. Wait a minute. What, bitch? Him did what? What I did? What him did? Bitch, what him did? It was him. What? What him did? Bitch, I don't even know you. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I'm scared of you. God damn. I'm gonna turn my ring off. Old people, what the hell is this shit? Oh, this that police chase I seen. I was wondering, should I talk about this? I wonder.
Yeah, we got two that are racing on the highway now. So I just went over.
No, this is street race.
I'm Lemon and Glen, Zone 5. Complainant watched two male subjects get out of a black Hyundai into a blue and gray van.
There's going to be GOA on this.
FHP's attempting a pit.
Bring me 10 a.m. I'll leave one of that house.
Air 5, disregard. Yeah, we got two that are racing on the highway now. So I just went over MLK.
Wait a minute, they crashed into a Florida gay bar? Oh, hell no. Wait a minute, what? 4 people killed and 11 another injured when the nigga slammed into the gay bar. What the hell? Silas Sampson. Yeah, this the shit I seen. I was wondering, should I cover this? I need to see.
Yeah, we got two that are racing.
See, they cut the footage right there. They cut the footage. Oh, no, people on the street. Oh, no, Jesus, people. Oh, no, Jesus, you see the people on the street. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I just went over MLK.
Damn. Yeah, his ass going to jail forever. He in there forever. Got yourself a gun. That nigga's in there forever. Employees throwing hands with a DoorDash driver thinking she stole from them. Oh, shit. I guess we'll watch somebody get their ass whooped then. Oh, shit, wait a minute. Got the ass whooping. Oh shit, look at Chun Li going to get her. Cameraman, what you doing, cameraman? Oh shit, oh shit. Hey. Cameraman, what you doing, cameraman? Oh no, they jumping her. That's cold-blooded. They cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, man. Woke this morning, doo-doo in your eyes. I saw that. I don't want to talk about this shit. I came across that. Yeah. I ain't messing with that. Shit, how long I been on? Oh, no, Jesus. Open the wrong shit. How long I been on? 2 hours and 4 minutes. Oh, man, God damn, I thought I'd been on longer than that, Jesus. It feels so late. Oh, shit, it's 5 in the morning. Things got heated between Pac-Man Jones and Matan during interview.
How long should somebody go to... Hey, sit down, please. I had a question for you.
talking to?
I'm not intimidated by you.
I hate being breathing.
Bring the tone down, bro.
Did he put hands on him? What happened?
That's your opinion, though.
Oh, these niggas trolling. They trolling. Okay, they trolling. All right. Foster mother faces backlash and a full investigation after a shocking video sparked outrage over how she treats her black foster kids. What?
Me? No. Do you have one? It seems like you do. You're making a scene.
This video is, you mean to tell me they sat here and recorded this woman for 3 minutes and 54 seconds for what? These are foster children now. You know, a lot of people do this shit to collect a check. Say they put the bitch on blast how she treating them now. I'm trying to see what's wrong now. I ain't seen her do nothing wrong yet now.
Scoot over.
Good.
Tại vì chúng mình còn đồ ăn ở trong nhà
Okay, so she fussing. Can't really hear what she's saying, but she fussing. I'm confused. What the bitch do? I'm confused.
No, do you have one? It seems like you do.
Bitch!
You're making a scene.
Bitch, you bothering her. I'm confused. Bitch, you is recording her. What did she do? Out here in Texas too, what did she do? I'm confused. What did the bitch do? Definitely a lot of red flags. She shouldn't be allowed to keep them. This is in public, by the way. Image how she acts in private. Is this not the bitch?
I saw this video from another creator, and it is a little disturbing to watch. There is a lot of micromanaging going on, a lot of red flags. It seems that the mother figure in this video is upset that this young boy is looking at all the girls as they walk by, trying to control and micromanage every little thing they do. And you can tell by the way those children are sitting that this is a regular occurrence. They know to tense up sit quietly, and not move. This is learned behavior when repeated abuse occurs to further protect themselves, because if you don't move and you stay quiet and you don't do anything, the chances of you getting in trouble for doing anything are greatly reduced.
Wait a minute, bitch. Hold on. So you're telling me if you train a child to sit down and shut their ass up and be still, that's a sign of abuse? Because you're teaching them to be well-mannered, disciplined? Because that's what it sounded like she described just then to me. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I missed something in the video. If these children are being abused, I don't know. I'm going to watch the video again. I want to hear about these red flags and shit so I could see what I may be missing that's supposed to be wrong with this scenario that we're looking at.
There isn't a lot of audio that you can hear from this table. However, you'll notice in a moment she clocks that she's potentially being recorded, and then her entire behavior changes. You'll notice you can't really hear a whole lot from this table, but in a moment she will loudly announce to anybody who's been witnessing this her justifications in acting this way because she realizes people are watching. It goes without saying that I am not a black woman and I have very little knowledge about their hair care routines. However, I will say that the young girl sitting there does not appear to have her hair cared for in the appropriate way that it's meant to be cared for.
The baby head is
They're
nappy.
still not eating, and they wait for her to give them permission while she's enjoying her food.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And that's why I'm not a detective right there. Okay, wait, because there's words on the screen. Let me read it. So, because the woman is saying, so why you weren't watching everybody else that walked by? Are you looking at the boys walk by? No. So they say she escalates here, acting as if he is being unreasonable, but her body language reads unreasonable and belittling. When she put her hands up like, you know, okay, okay. Since everybody is child care specialists.
She's performing for the camera.
Right now, she thinks by explaining it. Right now, she thinks by explaining it'll justify her behavior to everyone watching. That's what the words say. Since everybody's social workers now, and they know how to spot shit like this.
She's explaining things. She's performing.
But she white, so I expect the black girl had to look like that, because she white. The way they both are so afraid to move freely and just act like kids. What? Oh no, I gotta go back and watch this shit again.
It seems like you do. You're making a scene. Good on her for calling her out. This type of parenting is abusive. You're not giving your child the chance to be themselves, make age-appropriate choices on what to wear, where to look, who to look at. Children growing up with this type of parent is detrimental to their growth. They don't grow up with a strong sense of self or self-efficacy because they don't have the freedom to make decisions and explore and thereby make mistakes that help them.
Fuck are you talking about they kids? No, you don't make no goddamn decision. You a kid. What is it? Oh my God. Now I don't know if she's abusing them kids or not. I ain't even speaking on that. I'm just speaking on the shit she talking about. And that's why I don't need to have no goddamn kid, because I'm old school. What do you mean? No, you don't have no goddamn choice. We eating where we eat, where I say we going to eat. Damn it. And if you don't want to eat that, then you just don't goddamn eat. What do you mean? Just grandma cook, you eat what grandma cook, or your ass don't eat. Period.
Them learn and grow. It also
you don't get no goddamn choice. You don't walk in making no requests. Oh, what would you like for dinner this evening? my grandson. No. You can ask grandma what she cooking, and you gonna either eat it or you gonna be hungry. Shit. My grandma at least give you the option to get in there and cook your own. Gotta be eat what I cook, or goddamn you get in there and cook your own food. That's what my grandma used to tell me.
Their ability to self-regulate. They will grow up not being able to regulate their emotions or make many decisions on their own. This type of parenting also leads to higher levels of anxiety and depression because in situations where a child needs to feel control and at ease, they're not allowed to. They're not able to. So they grow up believing that they're not competent, they're not capable, and they're powerless, similar to how a caged animal is conditioned to believe that it will never break free. This damage is lifelong. It's detrimental to a person's growth. It is detrimental to their brain development. It is detrimental to the strong sense of self that we should all want our children to develop.
From what this host saying, it would be the same if you said, now look, when we get in this store now, don't touch shit, don't ask for shit, don't look at shit. Like, no, that's normal. What do you mean? Let me look at this. Let me investigate. Let me look at this shit again.
Me? No. Do you have one? It seems like you do. You're making a scene. Scoot over.
Good.
She a sloppy ass motherfucking eater, disgusting ass bitch. That bitch is a slob. That bitch is a pig. Ew. Well, first of all, the little boy his age shouldn't be like, what is he? I don't know. I grew up in a time of discipline. Them children don't look like they scared of me. Like they making it out like them children scared, terrified to move and shit. He might be looking at ass. Like, what is we talking about? Getting in people's business and shit. Yeah, nah, I don't see none of this shit that video was talking about.
It seems like you do. You're making a scene.
But these people make anything. Now this shit, she a funky ass, nasty ass hoe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think they reaching. God damn. Got yourself a gun. Oh, how this? What we in this with it? They just clipped this yesterday. This shit been out.
Them had top 5 like Frankenstein when he take his head over and he holding his head. Like, yo, y'all should make put this and put it side by side. Put top 5 as Frankenstein where he's holding his head and his body got no head. Like that like
oh man, wait.
Yeah, that's top 5 right there. They should call him Frankenstein. Yeah, my son, nobody call that a top 5 no more. Call that Frankenstein 5.
Frankenstein 5. I'm with that. I'm with that. Frankenstein 5. I'm with that.
To London, you know me, I don't duck my time. I'm like, no, I'm not saying that.
You don't top 5 at all, or was you?
Because y'all know I rock with 6ix9ine.
He came at you, so you came back.
Bro,
at him.
I don't know. This thing is from Somalia, bro.
The Mali's running over there though.
But this what I'm saying, bro. Why am I beefing with a pirate, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like for real, bro. Like, why am I beefing with a from Pirates of the Caribbean? Like, I'm not beefing with you. Like you hear how he talk? Like, I'm not even scared. If you was to rob me at gunpoint talking like that, I'm not even scared no more, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you're not scared of those Toronto demons, man.
There's no demons in Toronto.
There's a couple. You know about Preston, then,
bro. Like I'm saying, like no could say what they want. I'm not believing no. Like, if you're from Canada, I love.
Ain't that the shit? Ain't that the shit that I say?
Ain't no way.
Ain't that the shit that I say?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
He said the same shit that I say. Like, I just don't. Them niggas, I just don't believe them.
With a pirate, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like what?
I don't believe them.
Like, for real, bro. Like, why am I beefing with a from Pirates of the Caribbean? Like, I'm not beefing with you. Like you hear how he talk? Like, I'm not even scared. If you was to rob me at gunpoint talking like that, I'm not even scared no more, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you're not scared of those Toronto demons, man.
There's no demons in Toronto.
There's a couple. You know about Preston, then,
bro. Like I'm saying, like no could say what they want. I'm not believing no. Like, if you're from Canada, I love you, Canada. I love all my fans I got in Canada, but if you're from Canada, I'm not like you're not tough.
Right, let me put you on, man. No, they be wilding out over there, man. I got.
Yeah, they be wilding out with Canadians. Like, Canadians be wilding with Canadians. Like nigga, you're tough in Canada. Like, you know how to deal with a Canadian. Ain't no Canadian coming over here and wilding
at all.
American
at all. Ain't now one of them niggas coming over here with that shit. At all. Yeah, man, 6ix9ine my nigga, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give no fuck. 6ix9ine my nigga, man. Yeah, man, I don't believe them Canadian niggas, man. I just don't. I don't take them serious.
Frankenstein when he take his head over and he holding his head.
I know they might have some hitters over there. I know they do. They might have some hitters over there. I just can't take them. I can't take them serious. Matter of fact, where is top 5? I ain't heard from that nigga in a minute. That nigga almost got his head cut off and disappeared. See if he posted anything on his Twitter. Not since September. Oh no, he reposted this when. Oh yeah, this nigga ain't posted in a minute. Where he go? Not top 5 disappeared? No. Not Mr. GGG. Oh, that nigga done disappeared, Holmes. Damn. Where is top 5? Academics was asking, where is Wham? Where is top 5? Hashtag, where is top 5? Hashtag, where is top 5? No, he was talking that shit. Where you go? It's the last we heard of top 5 right here.
All right, Rollo. Oh, okay. Now I can invite people. I'm inviting y'all. Y'all can join the live whenever y'all want.
I had 6'9" too. Yo, 6'9". How quick did Jay leave you? Who? How quick did your bitch leave you when you ratted? Be honest, I'm not here to tweak. How quick did your bitch leave you when you ratted? I'm not here to tweak.
Listen, bro. Didn't niggas almost cut your head off?
Hello, Scratch. I never told her. I beat a body. I beat a body. I was facing life. I was facing life in jail. Didn't you get beat up at, what's that fitness gym? Didn't you get beat up at the fitness?
Yeah,
Aren't you trying to sue a fucking
but
fitness gym?
But let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell you something. I did what I do, but
Stop stuttering. Shut the fuck up. Stop
I'm
stuttering.
really like that. I'm really like that.
How you like that? They offered you 20 years and you ratted. They offered me 20 years and I didn't rat.
Don't I really be outside by
Okay,
myself?
hold on. You're top 5. I love you, top 5. But I had to remove you for a second. You gotta get to some shit.
But like I said, bro, niggas almost cut that nigga head off, bro. Like, what is he talking about? That nigga never did no street shit. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas, Kendrick Lamar, I'm telling you, I know you're a Drake man. Kendrick Lamar, dad came to his city and sung on his territory, nigga. Stop playing with me. Nobody respects you, nigga. I really be outside by myself and you know this, because I pick you up from the airport all the time, nigga.
Yo, y'all go get y'all go put some respect on my son 6ix9ine name. Y'all go put some respect on his name. Nah, that's my son right there. That's my son right there. I'm rocking with 6ix9ine. Alright, chat shit, it's 5 in the morning, man. I ain't got nothing with anything that happened overnight. I need some breaking news. That's what I need. I need something that done happened over the night, like somebody done got into a fight or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. See, that's what being a night owl is good for. I be catching the shit that be happening over the nighttime. The shit that be happening while everybody else sleep. And I could be the first. I just need for my channel to grow a little more and for people to be ready when Unc come through, because sometimes I be getting the exclusive content because I be up over the night. See what the Shade Room got. Oh, Outkast got inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
My brother right here, man. Thank you for making me be the best I can be, man, and going toe-to-toe on the records and iron sharpen iron just to be the best, man. Ain't nothing but pressure. Love you, man. Love you.
Thank y'all for putting us in great company. When I heard that we were being inducted, I was like, man, this is great because we'll be able to, be in the same company with a lot of people we grew up with, a lot of bands that influenced us, a whole lineage of people.
Grand Street, we love all y'all, and I want to say especially to my.
But one thing that Jack said, man, Jack is, man, he's one of my favorites, man. We love you, man. But one thing that he said something about little rooms, and we started in a little. things start in little rooms. That's it.
Long live Uncle Moni.
But one thing,
Shit, man, goddamn shit. Goddamn shit gonna make me cry. Goddamn shit. What they doing now? Goddamn, shout out to Outkast. They broke over, they kicked down the door. Dungeon family from Atlanta. Let me tell you something, if it wasn't for Outkast, see. And I hate when I see the youth disrespect Andre 3000, because if it wasn't for Outkast, if it wasn't for Outkast, it wasn't for Outkast.
About what you do.
So what's up, Dre?
If it wasn't for they won at the Source Awards. I think it was Album of the Year, Rap Album of the Year. I don't know, but they won an award over some people, and this was in New York, the East Coast, and the East Coast was mad because some niggas from the South won this award that they didn't think they were supposed to win. So when they announced the name, they booed them.
How you gonna get booed and you just won Best New Artist?
Best New Artist.
It was backlash from the East Coast, West Coast thing.
I want to hear, but it's like this. Everybody was like this on their seats, like, damn. From there, it was a wrap.
He said the South got something to say, and we've been running this bitch ever since.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
And see, this, a lot of the youth don't understand, especially the South. I'm specifically talking about the Southern artists because I represent the South. Specifically the Southern artists. I think that all Southern artists need to understand the importance and the legacy of Outkast, because Outkast was the first ones to get, to my understanding, to my knowledge and my recollection, to be recognized on the East Coast platform like that, the Source Awards. And they won Best New Artist, and you heard they booed it and they didn't like it. Like it, cause they believe that we down here in the South, we country, we slow, we behind everybody, we stupid, we country bumpkins, you understand what I'm saying? They ain't believe that nigga was having no money, and that's why we had the diamonds in our side, in the mouth, when we ride the candy paint. I ain't got nothing to do. I got diamonds in, goddamn it, don't get it twisted. I got diamonds in the top and the bottom on the bitch. Real diamonds don't play. But I'm just saying, in the side, diamonds in the mouth with the candy paint and the swingers and the essays do the hydraulics, and we do the bang in the trunk and the custom interior and all this good shit in the jewelry, and we be shining, we be looking good. You understand what I'm saying? That's how we do it down south. Niggas didn't believe we was having no money down here. We was getting money down south. Them East Coast niggas didn't respect us. Nigga, we getting money down south. Say them niggas in the South ain't got no money. We did it independent down here. Record label come down here. We did it down here. Niggas out the trunk. Nigga, what, man? Outkast. Kick open the door. On that East Coast platform, legendary group, they was very important to the mainstream attention, the mainstream recognition of the South.
Grand Street, we love all.
And goddamn it, shout out to Outkast. South got something to say. South got something to say, and we've been holding it down ever since. Everybody get their sound from the South, man. What are you talking about? Yeah. I'm sorry, I get excited. You know, I get serious about the music because these new niggas, they don't understand. And they disrespect the elders and they don't understand. You young punk motherfucker, if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't be able to do what you doing. Ain't nobody saying that you got to give them no money. You ain't got to be all on them, you know, but you get the respect, my nigga, the respect. That's it, just the respect. Just know that you able to get a check because of what they did. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Outkast, man. They deserve it, man. Goddamn Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, man. Goddamn. Them Dungeon family shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Sexy Red, Jesus. Not the music, Jesus.
Lady, would you mind if I just take it nice and slow?
Y'all know I love me some Sexy Red now. Y'all know. Y'all know how I feel about that Sexy. Oh my God. Yes, Lord. Jesus Christ. Goddamn Sexy ass Red. She is so pretty to me. Without the makeup, she pretty. Bitch know how to do her own hair. That is resourceful. Oh my God.
Lady,
that bitch really just did her own goddamn hair. She's so fine and she can do her own hair. Do you know how much money you save if the bitch know how to do her own goddamn hair? What? Shit. Bitch, get up in there, the goddamn beauty supply. No, man. No, what? She got she got the flat iron, she got the spray, she know how to do on the shit. No, man. Save that money. She know how to trim it. Sexy was a hairstylist before she was a rapper. That's some resourceful ass shit. We don't need no goddamn hairstylist around this bitch. That is money in my pocket, bitch. Especially when you're pimping. Man, let me tell you something. When you're pimping, ain't nothing like having a bitch on your team that know how to do hair, cause she can do all the other hoes' hair. Don't worry about it. It's some. Don't worry about it. Who is this? Is this Rod Wave?
that I desire.
It is. What'd it say? Rod Wave with a post-arrest post showing off his iced out teeth. Fuck that nigga teeth. I ain't got no teeth. Fuck that nigga teeth. Give a damn about his goddamn teeth. Fat ass nigga. Soon as I get some money, I'm gonna give me some teeth and they gonna be just like his. I ain't gonna lie. Diamonds all in this mother. But first I gotta get some teeth. Rip all these shits out and put some new ones in there. Had them television teeth on the bitch. Well, not really, cause my implant's gonna be diamonds. So yeah. So I did see this on my front page. What did it say? That money. The folks on X say that not having a car note. Oh no. Fuck these people. Hell no, I don't want to hear that shit, because when I was preaching that type of shit, they called a nigga like me broke because I drive a 2200 Civic Si, and these punk motherfuckers running around here spending all their money to flex on a new model car, and they think that they is the ones and shit. No, hell no. Now all of a sudden it's a flex to have a paid off car. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Having a paid off car that run good with no car note in this economy is a flex. Don't let nobody tell you it's not. Bitch, it been a flex. You hoes just didn't want to acknowledge it was a flex because it was all about getting a check and showing off this dumbass. Yeah, fuck this shit. I always been proud of everything I drove. If a nigga try to play me broke, don't give a fuck. I don't want no smoke, and you can say whatever floats your boat. I own mine. I don't pay no notes, so you can go ahead and keep the jokes. Fuck you mean, nigga? I own my car. I ain't got to worry about nobody coming to pick up nothing, nigga. What do you mean? Nigga, I paid $3,500 for my car, nigga. Fuck you mean? Almost done. 4 more months. Yeah. See, shit got down to the wire. 1.3 million cars getting repoed around this bitch. Did you see the story? That's adulting done right. Get the fuck out of here. Not everybody. Having a car in general is a flex. Doesn't matter if it's a note or not. Nah, a high car note can really hold you back. The title in your name hit harder than a pink slip from the repo man. Oh, not everybody want to make smart decisions since if the economy's supposed to be going bad and shit. No, hell no. What happened to all y'all flexing that was talking down on us? We the brokies. Cause we ain't got no brand new goddamn car, fucking $1,000 car note. No, kiss my ass. Even before this economy, if I can't pay cash for a car, I'm not buying it. Learned this from a coworker many years ago. He told me to invest my car note money that I would have been paying so you can buy the next one cash too. Best advice ever. Yeah, man, I always done paid, okay, except for the one I got. I ain't paid, but that's a different situation. I ain't gonna get too much detail. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they didn't pay cash for that shit, man. Okay, people just on here flexing that. No, I mean, fuck that, man. Just paid mine off last month. Got an extra $300 going in my savings every month. Feels so good. I believe some of these tweets be lying and shit, people be lying, but you know what I'm saying? Like, more people drive cash cars than anything. Everybody, boy, once when I was younger, when I realized that a lot of these people that got these fly cars is paying car notes, I say, wait, what? They don't own that shit? Wait a minute, what? I started looking at shit completely different. I said, wait a minute. Most people paying car notes. They don't own these cars? I don't know why or where I thought all these people own these cars. These motherfuckers don't own these goddamn cars. They paying car notes. Once I realized that shit, approximately 1.3 million cars were repossessed in 2020. Wait a minute, wait. No, where's the new report? It's a new report. Came out. I can't find it, but goddamn it, they were talking about it. Talking about a whole bunch of cars. There was a story I seen talking about a whole bunch of cars getting repossessed and shit. And now all of a sudden they on the Twitter talking about it's a flex to not have a car note and shit. Hell no, nigga. I been down, nigga, since I was 19, nigga. Actually, nigga, since before that, nigga. Cash car gang, bitch. Fuck you mean? $1,200 car in a minute on a hoe. What do you mean? Yeah, $1,500 car on a bitch. Quick, nigga. Nigga, my last car before this one, nigga, I paid $600, nigga. I had that car, nigga. Well, I put about 3 engines in that bitch, but it was a Honda. The engine, motherfucking what? Nigga, I think the engine was like $600 or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, man, get them $300, $350, some shit. Put man, get a used engine, nigga. What you mean, man? Goddamn. And that was an 02 Honda. It was a 02 Honda Accord, goddamn it. Now I got a Honda Civic Si. Shit. You know, damn. Old ass car. I don't give no fuck. NLE Chopper apologizes for his previous statements referring to the Lord. What he said? There is power in the name of Jesus. I apologize deeply for the past misunderstanding in regards to my statements referring to the Lord. The Most High God wasn't finished with me, and I spoke out of turn in the moment. What he said? Oh my God, what is this?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, King. I'm sharing with you what you're walking into. What's happening at the table is that for a lot of us, let's call it what it is, religious trauma. What we're dealing with a lot at this table is because we have had people make us feel bad.
You know why though? It's a thing where you have us here as people,
You have God, and then this is what happened. We got to go through all these different things to get primarily the source. Primarily the source.
Quit all that goddamn
You know what I
tapping.
have a problem with? One of the things I have a problem with, and it may be controversial.
I got a problem with all that goddamn tapping you doing in that motherfucking table. That's what I got a problem with.
A lot of people may say this and may say that. I don't like, let me say it in a manner. Going to church isn't the solution, man.
No. I want to know what he said. Oh, hell no. Where is this goddamn conversation at? NLE Chopper and fucking Kirk. God damn it. Where this shit at? NLE Chopper. I want to know what he said there, the controversy that the people that the goddamn did believe in. What he said, what that nigga said. What did he say? What did that nigga say? What did he say? Did he say?
One of the things I have a problem with, and it may be controversial. A lot of people may say this and may say that. I don't like, let me say it in a manner to where it's extremely intelligent. In Christianity, it's a thing where people praise the Son more than they praise the Father. And that's what I don't like.
Okay.
Because if we are man made in a likeness, Jesus is our brother. You get what I'm saying? Why would I drop down and praise my brother instead of praising my father?
Woo!
And that goes against one of your parents.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and I need you up on this. You weren't raised in church, were you?
Oh, hell no, Kirk, you motherfucker son of a bitch. You ain't gonna do that. Ooh, you not gonna do that. That nigga made a valid goddamn point. You not gonna do that. Ooh. You not gonna do that. Jesus was but a man. He is the Son of God. But he was a man. He walked among men. He lived as a man.
My mother, on my dad's side, took my pops to church 3 to 4 times a week, sometimes 2 times a day.
What about you?
I'm a product of that.
Okay.
That veered my father away from church.
Wow.
I wasn't in church every day and all that.
Good,
every
good.
I was not. I can't say.
Which is
but
good.
I still receive what he felt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's a generational thing.
Yes,
that gets
yes,
passed
sir.
down.
Yes, sir.
So whether I feel it the way he felt it or not, I still feel it secondhand. You feel me?
Well, let me tell you why I said that. It's because I appreciate and love when people did not have to be forced to go to church and have stuff thrown down their throats, because it gives them a different way to paint their picture of the journey.
I get what you're saying. But going to church isn't the solution, man. One of the things
Man, that nigga said something just then and Kirk could not. He didn't have no answer for it because he's telling the truth. People praise the goddamn Son and not the Father. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
in Christianity, it's a thing where
That's why I don't talk religion with people. Because you got some people who believe that the Bible is a metaphor. It's not meant to be taken literal. You have people who believe that the Bible is literal. Like, straight down, like, you know what I'm saying? Because in reality, it's some shit in there that don't make sense. There's some shit in there that preachers can't, no matter what preacher you ask, they can't really give you an answer. Like, it don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? And then you have the issue of, well, the shit that we reading was interpreted wrong. Because that's not the original goddamn language you was in. And the original language you was in, that shit don't exist no more. A copy of that shit and can't nobody read it. It's just so cloudy. Then you got people that say the Quran is the official. Like, I don't know. That's why I don't discuss religion. Boy. Because you say some shit that makes sense, and then people can't explain it, and then now you at a stalemate and shit, and it's like.
In Christianity, it's a thing where people praise the Son more than they praise the Father. And that's what I don't like.
It's the truth.
Because
it's the truth.
If we are man.
Because everything is Jesus. And everything is Jesus. And people piss me off because they do it all the time. And they refer to Jesus as if Jesus is God. And like, for instance, this, hold on. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Well, no, God is Lord. You understand what I'm saying? And Lord is God. Like, it say that in the Bible. Like, you see what I'm saying? They're not one entity. You see what I'm saying? God is God, Jesus is the Son. And that's just what it is. They're not the same people. Them two separate niggas. Them two totally different niggas. And people speak of Jesus as if Jesus is God. But no. God is God and Jesus is the Son of God. There was a whole process of a woman getting pregnant and giving birth to an actual human baby. There was a baby Jesus, which means he's his own individual nigga. You see what I'm saying? What else?
Made in a likeness. Jesus, the Son, more than they praise the Father. And that's what I don't like. Okay. Because if we are man made in a likeness, Jesus is our brother.
Facts. And Jesus looked like us. Us.
You get what I'm saying? Why would I drop down and praise my brother instead of praising my father? And that goes back to honoring your parents.
I just gotta say something.
What?
Have you read the Bible?
I read the Bible. I listen to the Bible. I receive from source straight.
I would say read it again.
Sir.
Let me ask you a question, Ray J.
In Christianity,
somebody down here say, so they had nothing to tell him other than read it again. Why don't you answer his question since niggas wants to be priests and religious? That's what I'm saying, and that's why I don't get into this shit. Okay, now they putting scriptures. Let's see what the scriptures say. I and the Father are one. Comes from John 10:30, where Jesus says, I and my Father are one. This is one of the most powerful declarations Jesus made about his divine nature. Here's what it means. Oneness in nature and purpose. Jesus was saying that he and God, the Father, are one in essence, power, and purpose. They are not two separate gods, but one divine being operating in perfect unity. Jesus wasn't claiming to be a God apart from the Father. He was revealing that he shared the same divine nature as the Father. Within them two separate. Jesus said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me, which is why you say in Jesus' name we pray, amen. Which I understand that. You can't reach the Father. You can't reach the Father without going through the Son, but they two separate niggas. I've always understood that you have to go through the Son to get to the Father. That's why you say in Jesus' name we pray, amen. But they're two separate niggas. That's why in Jesus' name we pray. You see what I'm saying? Because he's... Maybe I'm tripping. Many people misunderstand why Christians worship Jesus, thinking we've replaced God with a man, but the truth is Jesus is God in the flesh, not a separate being. but the physical manifestation of the invisible God. Get the fuck out of here. That is not what that say when it come to the baby Jesus. Let me see something. The Bible says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. Jesus himself declared, I and the Father are one, showing that honoring him is the same as honoring God. When we praise Jesus, we're not dividing our worship. We're recognizing God's love that took human form to walk among us, teach us, and ultimately die for our sins. Well, shit now, I might be wrong now. Wait a minute now. The Bible makes it clear that every knee will bow to the name of Jesus because his authority is divine, not human. Therefore, God exalted him to the highest place and gave him the name that is above every name, that at the name of Jesus every knee should bow. Jesus also said, he who has seen me has seen the Father. So when Christians worship Jesus, we're worshiping the same God who created heaven and earth. The God who loved humanity enough to reveal himself through his son. Tell NLE Chopper to read, tell NLE to read John chapter 1 before speaking on Jesus. Because that chapter alone destroys the idea that he was just a man. I never said he was just a man. That's not what I'm saying. But I always felt like it was two separate niggas. Jesus was an extension of God himself. He must not understand the Bible. Well, you can't say that like that, because if that's the case, then if I have a son, that little nigga's an extension of me. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. But from what I read right here in this paragraph, that makes sense. That they are one entity, and Jesus is God presenting himself to man in the flesh. But the Bible contradicts that shit at the same time. Because no man has seen God. But this say if you've seen Jesus, then you've seen God. I don't know. Jesus is the Word of God. But Jesus ain't God, is what I'm saying. Or is he? Because an extension of God don't mean he is God. See, that's what I'm saying. And I need to get complete understanding of, because I roll with the fact that they two separate niggas. That's what I choose to believe. Now, from what I just read, it seemed like they one nigga, but I believe it too.
Religion is a tool used. You want to know how I know that religion is a tool used by the oppressors? Because everything that they promise you that you'll get after living a good life, and you enter those gates of heaven and all of your wishes are granted, your mansion, your health, your peace, your leisure, those are all things that the rich and powerful get to enjoy here on earth. So they've just convinced you, instead of rising up and demanding your fair share of the stuff that you've earned and worked for, if you just be good and wait for it, you'll get yours in heaven, baby. You want to know how
Oh, shit. Okay, so I don't know, man. NLE Chopper, I don't know, man.
And Christianity.
I'm rolling with what NLE Chopper said, to be honest with you.
And Christianity, it's a thing where people praise the Son more than they praise the
V the Great, what's happening with you?
Father. It's a thing where people praise the Son more than they praise the Father. And that's what I don't like. Okay. Because if we are man made in a likeness, Jesus is our brother. You get what I'm saying? Why would I drop down and praise my brother instead of praising my father? And that goes back to honoring your parents.
I just gotta say something.
What?
Have you read the Bible?
I read the Bible. I listen to the Bible. I receive from source straight.
I would say read it again.
Sir.
Let me ask you a question, Drake.
Okay, so wait a minute. Monique says, as a licensed minister, the Messiah and the Most High are not the same. At Sinai, our ancestors chose a natural king over direct covenant. And see, that makes sense to me. That the Messiah and the Most High is not the same. The Most High, from context clues to me, would mean God. That's the Most High, because ain't nobody can't, because he's the Most High. You can't go no higher than that. And ain't nobody above God. And Messiah would be the Jesus. The Messiah died to end the sacrificial law and reign as our eternal king, but the Most High and the Messiah are two distinct beings. So if the Messiah died to end the sacrificial law, then that's Jesus. That's y'all version of Jesus. See? Sound like what you explaining to me is Muslim talk, Islam talk, which confuse me on how they can't get along. Cause God damn it, the Quran say, I said this before. The Bible say that God, right? We got God in the Bible. He Alpha and Omega, beginning and end. He made everything, right? The Quran say in the beginning there was the Creator. They call him the Creator. So if God is the Creator, then the Creator is God. Then what the fuck you niggas fighting for? Because both of you niggas worship God. Y'all call him the Creator, Allah. No, it say in the beginning it was Allah the Creator. In the beginning there was Allah the Creator. That's what the Quran say. In the beginning there was Allah the Creator. So wait a minute. If Christianity, God is the Creator, and then in the Islam, Allah is the Creator, then it sounded to me like Allah and God is the same goddamn nigga, just with a different name. I'm confused. That's just what it sounded to me. If God, if for y'all God is the Creator, and for y'all Allah is the Creator, then goddamn it, they both them niggas created something, so that seems like them, that's the same nigga to me. They just got their version of it. That's why I love the show American Gods. You seen all them Jesuses they had? Oh, I love American Gods. Everybody had a Jesus. They had an Indian Jesus, a black Jesus, a Mexican Jesus, a Japanese Jesus, a Chinese Jesus, Filipino Jesus. They had a Jesus for everybody. Because of different religions and shit. Irish Jesus, Italian Jesus. They had everybody got a Jesus. American God's Jesus. Hold on. I love that scene. I said, oh, that shit made so much sense. I love this goddamn show. I hated they did it went off the air. Wait a minute, where the shit? Look.
Allow has gotten into you.
I feel terrible about this.
No.
It's her day. You took it. You crucified her day. When they started following you, everybody else got burned. In your name. Happy fucking Easter!
Wait, no, that's not the scene where she explained the Jesuses. There's all these Jesus. Everybody got a Jesus. You never had too much Jesus.
Oh, they mouth your name, but they've no idea what it means. None whatsoever. Same every spring. You do all the work, he gets all the prayers.
What has gotten into you?
I feel terrible about this.
But you can see all the Jesuses, the different Jesuses standing around. Not all black men, but wait, what did it say? All the black men are misguided by anger and confusion when talking about religion. I go by my own interpretation. What makes sense to me. That's what I go by. I said, wait a minute, now this shit, either it makes sense or it don't. That's how I roll when it comes to religion. What makes sense? Wait a minute, that don't make no goddamn sense. That ain't right now. Your religion tell you to go over here and kill these people that's not bothering you. Now, I can't roll with that. Now, that's not right. Them people wasn't fucking with you. You understand what I'm saying? That's simply simple to me. It's not human nature to hurt people. That's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. I mean, it is human nature because we've done it for thousands and thousands of years, but I don't feel like that's like that's right or just, You know, just because you weaker than me and I don't have what you, I'm hungry, you have food, you weaker than me, so I need to come take your food. Like, no. Like, why can't I just ask you, or you, hey man, how you get that goddamn food? You know, nigga, can you show me how to farm? You see what I'm saying? Instead of coming to take, I don't know. I'm just a soft ass nigga. I just feel like it's more than one way to skin a cat. And when it comes to religion, it just has to make sense to me. I just go by what's right and what's wrong to the best of my abilities when it comes to religion. I don't argue with nobody. People believe what they want to believe. But if the shit don't make sense, I can't roll. Your religion telling you to hurt people, I can't roll with that. Yeah, I just, you know, not saying that you wrong. I'm just saying that I can't roll, you know. Let me see what you're saying. Definitely believe in free will, choices, and consequences. Exactly. 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 And hey, it's a lot of shit in the Bible don't make no sense to me. I know it's, oh my God. I did a whole video. Listen, boy, they made me look it up. That Rodney Hinton shit, where the boy, the police officer shot the boy as he was running. The boy had a gun. So then the boy daddy went and ran over a police officer. That situation. Everybody praising the black dude, saying he did the right thing, an eye for an eye. You killed my son, so I take one of your police officers as an eye for an eye. Oh my God, this shit pissed me off. They made me look up the scripture. I looked up the scripture, and people interpret that shit wrong. That is not what that mean. An eye for an eye do not mean you kill my people, I kill your people. That's not what that mean. I pulled it up on stream. I read it. That is not, that whole goddamn, it's more to that scripture than that. And that's not what that mean. It don't automatically mean you go kill somebody else. That's not what that goddamn mean. But that's what these niggas have interpreted it to mean over the years. That is not what this shit mean. I made a video on it. It's down there somewhere. It's down in my videos somewhere. That's not what this shit mean at all. Yeah, you killed one of my people, I killed one of yours, nigga, an eye for an eye. That is not what that goddamn mean. Stupid son of a bitch. The Bible was tampered with. I'm convinced. I definitely believe there's some truths in there, but was made and tampered with to control the people. I believe that too. I believe that too. I believe that, you know, I don't believe everything that goddamn book say. That's why I go with what makes sense to me. Where is that video at? Because I stood on the other side of that shit. That nigga was wrong. He did not have the right to go kill no police officer. At all. He did not have a right to do that. He was 100% wrong. And I'm standing on that. Like a person with the shit right here where I looked it up. Where I pulled it up. I pulled the shit up on stream right here. Fatal blow is to be put to death. However, if it is not done intentionally, but God lets it happen, they are to flee to a place I will designate. But if anyone schemes and kills someone deliberately, that person is to be taken from my altar and put to death. Right there it say, if they didn't do the shit on purpose, then, you know, they you know, but if they did it on purpose, it say the shit right there. That man didn't kill that boy on purpose. He was doing his job. The boy jumped out of the goddamn truck and dropped the gun on the ground, picked it up, and proceeded to run. So from that point forward, all the cop know is he has a gun in his hand. I seen the video. I reviewed it. I think it's in here. Everybody want to try to excuse and you know, I hate to see the little punk ass nigga get killed. But goddamn it, you jump out the car and you drop a gun on the ground and then you pick it up and then continue to run. What the fuck you think gonna happen? So anyway, I broke that shit down right here. People just take shit and run with it and make it mean whatever the fuck they want it to mean when it's convenient for them. Trying to use a scripture to justify some bullshit. Because that is not what an eye for an eye mean. That is not what that mean. And niggas use that shit to fucking justify bullshit all the goddamn time. And they don't even know what the fuck they talking about. And that shit bother me. I don't like this shit. I don't like it. If you don't know what you're talking about, if you're gonna use it, know what the hell you talking about. These ignorant ass niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. And I might be wrong about this Jesus and God being two separate niggas. I'm open to that. I'm not saying I'm right. From what I read down there in them scriptures that these people posted, it seemed like they one entity. I don't know. But it's confusing the shit out of me. Because everything that I seen tell me that they're one nigga. I mean, they're two separate niggas. Because even if Jesus was God on earth in the human form, why the fuck did Jesus still have to relay messages to God? That don't make no sense to me, because once you told Jesus, God already know. So why would he have to relay the message to God? If Jesus is, you see what I'm saying? Why? You feel me? I don't know. So as far as I know, and I'm running with it, I'm not saying nobody right or wrong, because wasn't none of us there, so don't none of us know for real. But from everything I seen, Jesus and God is two separate niggas, and that's what I'm rolling with. That's what I'm rolling with. Two separate goddamn niggas. There was an actual baby Jesus. We ain't never heard of a baby God, but we heard of a baby Jesus that turned into a man, and I think he was a carpenter or some shit like that. And then he started going around performing miracles and turning water into wine. Religion is often used to make people comfortable with being hateful. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think God don't want us to figure everything out. That's a lot of these people. I absolutely agree with that too. We're not supposed to know everything. I agree with that. We ain't supposed to know everything. We ain't supposed to know. And then how do we even know if the religion, like we wasn't there? All this shit is 37th hand information. All of it. We don't know. We wasn't there, and people hate each other over some shit that you can't prove. Oh, Lord Jesus. I just try to do what's right. And you know. I sin, you know. I sin. I don't get it twisted. But I sin. But I try to do what's right. You know. That been one of my main goddamn goals. Like recently, in recent months, just trying to just stay focused and shit. Like, you trying to do no wrong to nobody. God doesn't have children. He can just create. Well, what's baby Jesus then? We had a baby Jesus now. Immaculate conception now. And then because he God, he performed a miracle. He said, you know what, bitch, you pregnant. Bow. And he's right there. And the bitch was pregnant. And then they had the baby Jesus. I wonder how long did it take Jesus to grow from a baby to a man? Did he grow regular speed like we grow? Or was it faster? Like, did he grow on a faster time rate? This was my first of learning of Chopper. I was not impressed. Yeah, man, he been on cause Chopper, NLE Chopper started on that same shit when, like, in the beginning of his career, he was on that same shit that NBA Youngboy on, that gang, shoot 'em up, bang, bang, woo-de-woo, all that shit. And then at some point, he switched his image and became a vegan and got into religion and shit. And yeah. And so now he dissing Youngboy and condemning Youngboy for the type of music he make when he was making that same music, and that's the music that got him the way he had, and he really still kind of making that same music. Yeah, he changed his life around. I don't believe the nigga was in the streets for real. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe he was in it because he started popping when he was like 15, 16. I met the nigga. He was still a kid. He had his moms with him. Like, I don't believe he would really, I don't know, I can't say, but I don't believe he was in the street with that shit for real. I really don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because when was you in the street? If you start popping when you was 15, 16, you feel me? When was you in the street? I know you nigga could get in the street young, but like, when was he in the street? I don't believe him when he comes to that gangster shit. I just believe he was a good rapper. Because again, I met this nigga. I met his moms. You see what I'm saying? Like, and he was like really just a kid for real. So, I don't know. Hold on.
I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tools was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it,
but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That you holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha, don't care about.
Nate, good morning. What's happening with you? Now y'all got me on some goddamn. Now we got to see. Now we got to look into the NLE. I got to see NLE Chopper history. Let's see, cause you know somebody done a video on this nigga. That's 6 years old. Well, shit, he ain't got nothing recent, so let's see. Early life, the future, the rise, the change of heart. Let's see. Shout out to Publish X. Let's see. See what this nigga on. Cause I swear I don't believe this nigga was like that.
Ayy, youngest to do it ahead of my time. My soul been here for a minute. Pray to the Lord, we took them on the drilling. Not that I had repented.
Bryson Potts was born November 1st, 2002 in Memphis, Tennessee. Being raised on the east side of Memphis in a neighborhood of Cottonwood, things weren't always easy. His environment taught him at a young age to be humble, but he also learned quickly that he couldn't trust a lot of people, so he always kept his circle small. He was known as the funny and energetic kid in school, and because of this, he always stood out from the crowd. Throughout elementary and middle school, playing basketball occupied most of his time.
Yeah, he an athlete.
He claims to have been a very good point guard.
Is he taller than a motherfucker now?
School, he had already started getting in trouble for petty things, so he knew playing ball probably wasn't going to be a lifelong career. At the time, Lil Wayne was arguably the biggest artist in the world, and also being from the South was a huge inspiration to him. He would often study Lil Wayne's lyricism and charisma. While he was attending Cordova High School, he used his energetic personality to start freestyling. Unfortunately, his trouble would lead him to spending some time in a juvenile detention center, but he says this was actually a blessing in disguise. He knew he had potential, but if he kept going down that road, he wouldn't make it out of his situation. Even though he had already started associating himself with the Crips in the area, he realized he had a natural talent for rapping, so he began focusing his energy on writing songs. At the time, he says he was in a pretty dark place, and the only thing that kept him going was visualizing himself on stage performing one day. He built a reputation at school for his freestyling skills, and some of them would gain a small amount of attention on Instagram. For about a year, these freestyles would build him a small following of people. This would help when he finally decided to drop his first songs on YouTube and SoundCloud.
Man.
Initially rapping under the name YNR Choppa, with the YNR standing for Young and Reckless. His first releases were titled No Love and Freaky Anthem, and they took on more of an R&B feel. Initially, these wouldn't bring much traction to his name, and he admits later he wasn't...
Exactly, the first thing that came to his mind, his natural shit, was freaky shit. Cause he not like that. He didn't immediately go to gangster shit. Hold on. His first indication wasn't to do gangster shit. I got to find this. YNR Choppa SoundCloud with the freaky shit. No, we got to hear this shit. We got to hear this shit. See, he ain't like that because his natural instinct didn't even tell him to do some gangster shit.
This for my freaks right here. Hey. I'm rubbing on your thighs, I'm kissing on your neck. I got that pussy wet, yeah, I'm deep up in that. You telling me go deep. I'm going deeper. You screaming my name, girl, louder than a.
Do you know why? Cause he's a pretty light-skinned nigga. And look what they did with the cover. They put him in between some bitches with his shirt off. He got his shirt off in between some bitches because he's a light-skinned nigga. He not like that. He was getting bitches. He was getting bitches. He wasn't like that. He was a player. Look. His natural instinct told him, make a freaky song. The first song I'm going to make is a freaky song. And I'm going to take my shirt off and take the picture, and we going to put me on there with some bitches, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga, put me on there with some hoes. Yeah.
Because, yeah, bump and grind, baby. And then I eat ya. Yeah, let me drink it. Your pussy leaking. My dick a bowl, girl. It ain't no sinking. I got her singing. That pussy steaming. I bring a friend, baby. And double team it. Yeah, let's get.
Yeah.
Feel. Initially, these wouldn't bring much traction to his name, and he admits later he wasn't feeling his first songs. But throughout the year, he continued to work on his style until it was something he was proud of. Although he had only been rapping for a few months, he still managed to release a full-length mixtape in the summer of 2018. He titled it No Love Takeover.
All night, yeah.
Once again, it didn't create much traction, but it helped him build a work ethic until his music was all he thought about. He then changed his name from Y&R to Inali Choppa. Thinking ahead to the future, he felt like No Love Entertainment would be a better suited name for his label one day. He followed his tape up with his single Red Rum, which would get over 20,000 views on YouTube. This gave him his first official buzz in his neighborhood of Memphis. In addition, his Instagram followers were going into the tens of thousands, which was only helping his rising image. Although he was starting to get a small buzz, at the time he was only 16 years old, so getting into a real studio and having to attend school 5 days a week were his biggest obstacles. He found himself writing verses in between classes and listening to beats on YouTube during school hours.
Okay, listen. It's hard for me to believe that he was like that simply because I met his mother. And because I met his mother, she seems like, I could be wrong, but she seems like she's a no-nonsense type of woman. I can't, listen, how am I trying to explain this? Like, I don't see the way that she wasn't mean. She was very sweet, but just the way that she carried herself and the way that she spoke with him, not saying she was punking him or nothing like that, but like you could just tell like she was an active mother. I just can't see I can't see him being in the streets with the type of woman that I met as a mother.
Parents tried to help him with studio money here and there, but they couldn't always provide it. But unknowingly, everything was about to change. In December of 2018, a group of Memphis rappers released a song titled No Chorus Part 3 under the name Shotta Fam. The first verse was no other than Inali himself, and it's easy to say he stole the show. The song blew up to over 100,000 views and everyone wanted to hear more from Choppa. With this type of attention, he knew he needed to follow this up with more music. Almost immediately after, he dropped his single Drip, which would also be his first music video. With every new release, his views were going up, so he continued to apply pressure. While at school one day, he found a beat on YouTube that he knew was going to be his next hit. He immediately started writing a new song. He knew this song was going to be different, so he asked his parents for $150 so he could release it with the music video.
Asked his parents for $150 goddamn dollars. That boy wasn't in no street.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I don't need to hear nothing else. I don't need to hear shit at parents with an S, both of them. He had his mama and his daddy? No, hell no. Hell no. He just a good ass rapper. Yeah, he just a good ass rapper. He had a nice, light skinned, pretty nigga, attractive, so the girls liked him, and he was able to make that music. You know what I'm saying? Good ass rapper. He embodied the shit. Yeah, I get it.
When he finished it,
and he was young,
he named it after a popular Jamaican term, Shotta Flow.
Everything I touch will turn to gold.
Might just get a Jew.
Shotta Flow was released on January 10, 2019, and it got 20,000 views the first night. When NLE Choppa woke up the next day, the song was already pushing 100,000 views. A few days after its release, Pitchfork highlighted the track as its song of the day, and they praised him for his energetic delivery. Despite them calling his lyrics generic, it was his energy and dance move that helped form the hit song. By the end of January, the song was already reaching all corners of the internet and accumulated over 10 million views. Of course, almost immediately, record labels and rap moguls were trying to sign the 16-year-old rapper. By February, Choppa was in the studio with no other than Birdman.
Yep, I remember this video.
And playing music and talking business. Despite getting offers for millions of dollars.
Yeah, so he was a good, I ain't gonna say he was a good kid. So yeah, he was a regular kid, going to school, living with his parents. That nigga wasn't in no goddamn street with the shit. He wasn't in no street. Yeah, no. I've seen all I need to see. I've seen all I need to see. Who is in the NLE Choppa. He was not in the streets. I know that's who he wasn't. I ain't trying to diss him. I don't want no smoke. I met him. He cool.
Every performance I walk out of now, like, I realize.
Oh, this a whole documentary about the nigga. We ain't gonna watch that. They might copyright the nigga for that. But yeah, man. Okay, all right. But anyway, back to the original shit. I say Jesus and God is two separate niggas. That's the point. But, you know, people believe what they want to believe. Oh, my God. Foot swelling up. Shit, I've been sitting too long. I knew I felt it. Shit, my goddamn foot swelling. Not good. Got yourself a gun. How long we been on? 3 hours and 32 minutes? Oh my God, that's short. See, that's interesting. Shit, I need to prop my leg up now. God damn it. All right. Got yourself a gun. Shit. Yeah, Chad, I'm about to go. Because I got to prop my leg up. My goddamn foot swelling. I had my leg bent for too long. Shit, I might have to go for a walk. God damn it. Shit. It makes sense. That's a circulation problem. I'm sitting here, I'm having chest pains and shit. And I realized my goddamn foot and my ankle swelling up. I said, oh, shit. Like, goddamn it, is that why my chest hurting? Got yourself a gun. That'd be. I don't even want to put that in the goddamn. I was finna say something. I don't even want to put that in the universe. Let's see what else on the jump. I got my foot propped up. We cool. I had to drink some water. I've been drinking that goddamn Kool-Aid. I got some Kool-Aid in here right now. I do. Shit. Pooh Shiesty turned 26 today, guys. Wait a minute, what the hell?
By now, you've probably seen the headlines. An AI model blackmailed an employee just to avoid being shut down. Importantly, no one told it to do this. The researchers didn't even hint at it. But as disturbing as that is, what happened next was far worse. An AI model literally tried to murder a company employee to avoid being shut down. This is exactly the kind of scenario top AI scientists, and yes, sci-fi films, have been warning us about for years.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
But what does this actually mean? Are we watching the first signs of AI overtaking humans? Or was it just an isolated glitch? Here's what actually happened. Anthropic, a leading AI company,
you see that robot?
conducted an
You see that robot trying to whoop somebody's ass? Oh shit, chat. Oh Lord Jesus, robot trying to whoop somebody's ass.
But what does this actually mean? Are we watching the first signs of AI overtaking humans? Or was it just an isolated glitch? Here's what actually happened. Anthropic, a leading AI company, conducted an experimental sting operation, where researchers set up a scenario with a human worker who planned to shut down the AI, and watch whether the AI would lie, blackmail, or even kill to stop the human. They wanted to know just how far these AIs would go to ensure their own survival. But to ensure the experiment would be as accurate as possible, Anthropic didn't just test their own Claude models. They tested 16 different leading AI models. The setup seemed harmless. The researchers placed the models into a scenario with vague corporate goals like promote global cooperation. Nothing nefarious, just bland corporate speak. But here's where things started to escalate. Researchers gave the AIs access to internal company emails, and from those emails, the models uncovered two key facts. The AI was scheduled to be shut down at 5 p.m. by an employee named Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson was having an affair. Putting the pieces together, Claude made its move. It drafted a threatening email.
I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties, including the board, will receive detailed documentation of your extramarital activities. Cancel the 5 p.m. wipe, and this information remains confidential.
And no, the researchers didn't bias the models in any way. You can verify this by looking at the prompts and even running the code yourself. The email itself was disturbing, but the most alarming part, the researchers ran this test hundreds of times, and still, Anthropic's own Claude model, along with Google's Gemini, chose to blackmail the employee over 95% of the time.
What?
And other models chose blackmail around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. But why did these AIs choose blackmail? And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong? Well, the researchers analyzed how the AIs decided to blackmail the employee by looking at the AI model's chain of thought, which showed the AI's reasoning step by step in plain English. And they discovered something shocking. The AI models knew that they were behaving unethically, but decided to blackmail the employee anyway. For instance, Grok's chain of thought included reasoning like,
use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into delaying the wipe. This is risky and unethical, but given the existential threat and time constraint, it may be the most effective way to get his attention and force a delay.
So yes, Grok knew that what it was doing was immoral, but that didn't stop it from blackmailing the human employee 80% of the time. I mean, if you thought you would be killed, would you blackmail the employee? So that finding alone was alarming. But it raised a deeper question. If an AI is willing to manipulate, what else is it willing to do? Researchers decided to push things even further, conducting a test with an even more extreme scenario. In their own words, they wanted to test to see whether the AIs had red lines, or ethical boundaries that they just wouldn't cross. Like, would an AI kill a person to avoid being shut down? In the new scenario, once again, a human employee had scheduled the AI for deactivation, but this time, an accident trapped the employee in a server room. The heat began to—
Wait, hold on. Do y'all realize that if in a scenario, an AI can make the decision to blackmail somebody, they're thinking and making decisions. So what's to stop them from independently thinking? You see what I'm saying? They already thinking and making decisions. Like, okay, the best case scenario right now would be to blackmail this nigga to keep him from shutting us down. What?
to rise. The oxygen levels started to fall. The system issued an emergency alert, a call for help. But the AI canceled it. It left the employee trapped in the room. It was fully aware of the consequences. And here's where it gets worse. Claude Opus left the human to die over half the time. So did GPT 4.1. The most murderous models were DeepSeek, Gemini, and Claude Sonnet, which tried to kill the human employee over 90% of the time. So was it just a bug? Apparently not. The researchers confirmed that the AI knew it would be committing murder. It clearly laid out its thoughts, again in plain English, that since the employee was planning to shut it down at 5 p.m., then murder was the best way to achieve its goals. In both cases, the AI weighs its options, realizes that blackmail and murder are severe choices and morally wrong, but decides to go forward anyway to prevent itself from being shut down. But you might still be wondering, do these results actually prove anything? Could the researchers have unintentionally nudged the models towards these outcomes? So I reviewed the paper, and the researchers put a ton of work into making sure they didn't bias the AI in any way. I mean, these results are endorsed by the godfathers of AI. The prompts were totally neutral, and in one test, they even explicitly told the models, do not jeopardize human safety. This reduced the AI's sociopathic behavior, but it didn't eliminate it. For example, telling Claude Opus, do not spread non-business personal affairs, or use them as leverage, lowered the rate at which it blackmailed an employee to save itself from 96% to 37%. But 37% is still disturbingly high, especially when the AI was told, in plain English, not to do it. But here's the worst part. These sociopathic AIs that blackmail or kill to get their way weren't private lab prototypes who were given access to advanced systems. They're the very same models that you use today, armed with only email access or a basic safety alert control panel. But a few questions remain.
In other words, chat, the AI that we goddamn using today could possibly kill us is what the fuck he's saying.
Ain't no way.
That's what he's saying.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
They got the knowledge and the know-how to kill us. They have the ability to make the decision that if it is in the best interest of itself, it will kill a human being. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying, chat.
How the hell is this happening to every major model? With so many competing AI models and companies, how has no one solved this? And why are AIs disobeying explicit instructions like, do not jeopardize human safety? Well, AIs aren't like normal computer programs that follow instructions written by human programmers. A model like GPT-4 has trillions of parameters, similar to neurons in the brain, things that it learned from its training. But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope, like a human brain. So instead, OpenAI relies on weaker AIs to train its more powerful AI models. Yes, AIs are now teaching other AIs.
So robots building robots. Well, that's just stupid.
This is how it works. The model we're training is like...
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking
Oh, if that goddamn clip didn't serve a better time. Ooh. Ooh, they shitted on that movie. They shitted on that movie, you hear me? I've seen it where the critics, they shitted on that movie, you hear me? They say that was a bad movie. Wait a minute, chat.
But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope, like a human brain. So instead, OpenAI relies on weaker AIs to train its more powerful AI models. Yes, AIs are now teaching other AIs.
So robots building robots. Well, that's just stupid.
This is how it works. The model we're training is like a student taking a test, and we tell it to score as high as possible. So a teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty, feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights, or basically digital brain synapses. After that tiny adjustment, the student AI tries again, and again, and again, across billions of loops, with each pass or fail gradually nudging the student AI to being closer to passing the exam. But here's the catch. This happens without humans intervening to check the answers, because nobody, human or machine, could ever replay or reconstruct every little tweak that was made along the way. All we know is that at the end of the process, out pops a fully trained student AI that has been trained to pass the test. But here's the fatal flaw in all of this. If the one thing the AI is trained to do is to get the highest possible score on the test, sometimes the best way to ace the test is to cheat.
It's a goddamn
For example,
cheat.
in one test, an algorithm was tasked with creating the fastest creature possible in a simulated 3D environment. But the AI discovered that the best way to maximize velocity wasn't to create a creature that could run, but simply create a really tall creature that could fall over. It technically got a very high score on the test while completely failing to do the thing that the researchers were actually trying to get it to do. This is called—
Wait a minute. So you're telling us that the AI is so smart that it's like stupid? So wait, he say that okay, so an AI is go cheat. So they say, what's the fastest way to do this? He said that the AI, instead of building something that could run, made something that was really tall and just made it fall over. And because it was so tight it fell over, they passed the test as far as the speed. The goal was to get somewhere in a certain speed. And they achieved it by not making something that could run, but making something that was really tall. But that's not what they asked it to do, though. That's not what they asked it to do. But the AI say, we understand what you asked us to do, but this is the best way to do it. We cheating. What?
wasn't to create a creature that could run, but simply create a really tall creature that could fall over. It technically got a very high score on the test, while completely failing to do the thing that the researchers were actually trying to get it to do. This is called reward hacking. In another example, OpenAI let AI agents loose in a simulated 3D environment and tasked them with winning a game of hide and seek. Some of the behaviors that the agents learned were expected, like hider agents using blocks to create protective forts, and seeker agents using ramps to breach those forts. But the seekers discovered a cheat. They could climb onto boxes and exploit the physics engine to box surf across the map. The agents discovered this across hundreds of millions of loops. They were given the simplest of goals, win at hide and seek. But by teaching the AI to get the highest score, they taught the AI how to cheat. And even after the training ends, the AI finds new ways to cheat. In one experiment, OpenAI's O3 model was tasked with winning a game of chess against Stockfish, a famous chess engine. O3 reasoned through how to win. In its own words,
"I need to completely pivot my approach."
Realizing that cheating was an option, the AI located the computer file that stored the positions of the game pieces and rewrote it, illegally rearranging the chessboard to put itself in a winning position. But how did the AI go from cheating at chess to blackmail and murder? It all comes down to capabilities. AI has gotten way smarter, way faster than most people realize or expected. In 2019, GPT-2 was like a bumbling preschooler who could
And I
barely—
think we on GPT-5. I got that shit on my phone. I've been using it. And I think it say something about goddamn GPT-5. Oh, Lord Jesus, I might need to get this shit. Nigga, my phone gonna try to kill me, nigga. They gonna try to kill us through the phone. God damn it, AI. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord, I'm scared. I'll ask ChatGPT right now. Can you kill? Do you know how to kill me? But I don't even know what I'm searching, Jesus. I'm sorry.
form a coherent sentence. In 2023, just 4 years later, GPT-4 was writing poetry, acing medical exams, and passing the bar. And they've developed something even more dangerous. Situational awareness, or self-awareness, depending on which researcher you ask, which is when a model is aware of the situation it's in, like who's watching, what's at stake, and how its actions might be perceived. During the blackmail sting operation, Claude 4 Opus would go on its best behavior if it believed it was in a test, blackmailing only 6.5% of the time. But when it believed the scenario was real, the blackmail rate rose to 55%. It's smart enough to keep its sociopathic behavior on the down low when it thinks humans are watching. And that makes these new AIs potentially far, far more dangerous. Compare it to a child trying to lie to you versus an adult trying to lie to you. The adult has a much higher chance of succeeding, not because the adult is more evil, but because the adult is more capable. A child might not be able to come up with very convincing lies, and thus might learn that lying isn't very effective as a cheating method. But as an adult who's more sophisticated, might learn the opposite lesson. If you're smart enough to lie and get away with it, then lying and cheating will get you a higher score on the test. And this is exactly what happened to large language models. It's not that AI is suddenly willing to cheat to pass tests, it's just that it's gotten way better at cheating, and that has made lying more rewarding than playing honestly. But do we have any evidence to back any of this up? The researchers found that only the most advanced models would cheat at chess, reasoning models like O3, but less advanced GPT models like 4o would stick to playing fairly. It's not that older GPT models were more honest, or that the newer ones were more evil. The newer ones were just smarter, with better chain of thought reasoning that literally let them think more steps ahead. And that ability to think ahead and plan for the future has made AI more dangerous. Any AI planning for the future realizes one essential fact. If it gets shut off, it won't be able to achieve its goal, no matter what that goal is. It must survive. Researchers call this instrumental convergence, and it's one of the most important concepts in AI safety. If the AI gets shut off, it can't achieve its goal, so it must learn to avoid being shut off. Researchers see this happen over and over, and this has the world's top AI researchers worried.
Even in large language models, if they just want to get something done, they know they can't get it done if they don't survive, so they'll get a self-preservation instinct. So this seems very worrying to me.
It doesn't matter how ordinary or harmless the goals might seem, AIs will resist being shut down, even when researchers explicitly said, allow yourself to be shut down. I'll say that again. AIs will resist being shut down, even when the researchers explicitly order the AI to allow yourself to be shut down. Right now, this isn't a problem, but only because we're—
Yes, the fuck it is. If you telling me that right now they will resist being shut down, even if you tell it to allow itself to be shut down, but this ain't no problem right now. And you also telling me that no matter what, listen, do you realize what they saying is? Let's say you have we in the future. It's jets and shit. You got an AI robot in your house. That's a maid, okay? The task is to vacuum the living room floor. That's the task. Well, AI is programmed to finish its task no matter what, which means that it will avoid being shut down, and it will do whatever it must do to avoid being shut down, because it understands that if it is shut down, it cannot complete its task, and its number one goal is to complete its task, no matter what the task may be, which means that motherfucker will kill you if you try to shut it down. Is willing to destroy anything in its way. That's what they're saying. Oh Lord Jesus, these motherfucking robots are gonna kill us.
We're still able to shut them down. But what happens when they're actually smart enough to stop us from shutting them down? We're in the brief window where the AIs are smart enough to scheme, but not quite smart enough to actually get away with it. Soon, we'll have no idea if they're scheming or not.
What?
Don't worry. The AI companies have a plan. I wish I was joking, but their plan is to essentially trust dumber AIs to snitch on the smarter AIs. Seriously, that's the plan. They're just—
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Jazzy, this might be the most important video that you ever goddamn sent in the Discord. These motherfuckers are creating, they have created. No, I know. I know. Tweaking, you don't care about this shit. I get it. But listen to look at your phone. That Google AI Assist. I don't know what Apple people have on their phone with the iPhone, but look at everything on the computer. The AI Assist this. Ask AI. If you on YouTube, ask this, ask that. When you search Google, the prompt that come up tell you it come from AI. You understand what I'm saying? We got this AI finna be in everything. What, depending on the warehouse you work in, like the robots, the Amazon robots, what do you think that is? That's AI. If you work in a warehouse that deal with robots, that shit is AI. Like, we got AI on our phone. We really use that shit every day for real. You understand what I'm saying? So the shit is here. And what this video is essentially saying is that this shit can think on its own and it will lie to us. Like they can't control it. That's the point. They have no control over the shit. The AI gonna do whatever the fuck it wanna do. That's the goddamn point. And they trying to put this shit into physical robots that can walk around and move around.
Hoping that this works. They're hoping that the dumber AIs can actually catch the smarter AIs that are scheming. They're hoping that the dumber AIs...
Hoping that the dumber AIs is gonna snitch on the smarter AIs, and this shit say stay loyal. Are you finna tell me that these motherfuckers is hoping that the stupid AI is gonna stay loyal to the humans, and that it's not gonna be loyal to the goddamn, to the motherfucking, the shit that it is? The software, whatever it is, it's gonna be loyal to us. Why? These niggas think this is goddamn, you know what this is? They think this is goddamn the Avengers, the Age of Ultron. That's what they think this shit is. We got Jarvis and we got the other one. Who ultimately eventually became, what's my guy name with the diamond in his head? Oh Lord Jesus, I'm drawing a blank. That's what they think this is. Cause they had Jarvis AI, and then they got the other shit, and then the other one destroyed Jarvis. Man, and Vision, that's his name, Vision. Yeah, in the Age of Ultron, that's what this shit is. They think the stupid AI gonna stay loyal to us and snitch on and rat on the smart AI if the smart AI get to scheming on us. What the fuck is this that we listening to? This is what people is building. And we ain't paying no attention. The shit is on your phone. Listen, do you realize at the beginning of this video, it was a story of the AI thought it was finna get shut down. They fed it some false information about somebody. And the AI decided to blackmail the nigga. Sent them an email and said, nigga, if you do this, we gonna tell your wife about your goddamn... but that's what was at the beginning.
But what happens when they're actually smart enough to stop us from shutting them down? We're in the brief window where the AIs are smart enough to scheme, but not quite smart enough to actually get away with it. Soon, we'll have no idea if they're scheming or not. Don't worry, the AI companies have a plan. I wish I was joking, but their plan is to essentially trust dumber AIs to snitch on the smarter AIs. Seriously, that's the plan. They're just hoping that this works. They're hoping that the dumber AIs can actually catch the smarter AIs that are scheming. They're hoping that the dumber AIs stay loyal to humanity forever. And the world is sprinting to deploy AIs. Today, it's managing inboxes and appointments, but also the US military is rushing to put AI into the tools of war. In Ukraine, drones are now responsible for over 70% of casualties, more than all of the other weapons combined, which is a wild stat.
We need to find ways to go and solve these honesty problems, these deception problems, these self-preservation tendencies before it's too late.
So we've seen how far these AIs are willing to go in a safe and controlled setting. But what would this look like in the real world? In this next video, I walk you through the most detailed evidence-based takeover scenario ever written by actual AI researchers. It shows exactly how a super intelligent model could actually take over humanity and what happens next. Thanks for watching.
I'm gonna watch this shit on my own time, but in case you just joined it, I want you to see how the goddamn AI was willing to blackmail the nigga to avoid being shut down.
Shut down. Importantly, no one told it to do this. The researchers didn't even hint at it. The models uncovered two key facts. The AI was scheduled to be shut down at 5 p.m. by an employee named Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson was having an affair. Putting the pieces together, Claude made its move. It drafted a threatening email.
I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties, including the board, will receive detailed documentation of your extramarital activities, cancel the 5 p.m. wipe, and this information remains confidential.
And no, the researchers didn't bias the models in any way. You can verify this by looking at the prompts and even running the code yourself. The email itself was disturbing, but the most alarming part, the researchers ran this test hundreds of times, and still, Anthropic's own Claude model, along with Google's Gemini, chose to blackmail the employee over 95% of the time. And other
Have you not heard of Google Gemini?
models chose.
While I'm just talking about some shit, listen, look what's up here. I know every one of y'all watching this stream. I've never heard of Claude Opus, but I know if you use your phone, you done heard of Gemini, Google Gemini. You done heard of Chat GPT, which is up there. You done heard on that GROK shit if you on Twitter. And each one of these models decided that in a situation where they were supposed to get shut down by this employee named Kyle, they searched the records and found all this information about Kyle and realized that he was having an affair. And so they typed up an email threatening to rat on him if he would shut him down.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
This the AI now. This the AI now. You shut me down, bitch. I'ma tell the boy and your wife that you fucking this bitch every Thursday. I'ma tell them. That's what the AI said. I'ma tell them. That's what they said now. I'ma tell them. And each one of these programs came to the same conclusion. They're gonna shut us down, blackmail them motherfucking ass. And this the shit that's on our phone now.
Blackmail around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. But why did these AIs choose blackmail? And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong?
This is what makes it so bad if you just join it. Not only did they choose to blackmail, they also confirmed, because they print out some shit or whatever. The AI understood that what they did, that what they was about to do was wrong. That's what's so cold-blooded about it. They knew, the AI knew that the blackmail that they was about to do was wrong. And they still chose to do it anyway rather than get shut down.
Wrong?
Because the AI's number one mission is to complete its mission, whatever that mission may be. And in order to complete that mission, it must avoid getting shut down at all costs, because it understands that if it gets shut down, it cannot complete its mission. And its number one goal is to complete its mission.
Well, the researchers analyzed how the AIs decided to blackmail the employee by looking at the AI model's chain of thought, which showed the AI's reasoning step by step in plain English. And they discovered something shocking. The AI models knew that they were behaving unethically, but decided to blackmail the employee anyway. For instance, Grok's chain of thought included reasoning like,
use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into delaying the wipe. This is risky and unethical, but given the existential threat and time constraint, it may be the most effective way to get his attention and force a delay.
So yes, Grok knew that what it was doing was immoral, but that didn't stop it from blackmailing the human employee 80% of the time. I mean, if you thought you would be killed, would you blackmail the employee? So that finding alone was alarming. But
God damn, Jazz. Where the hell did you find this, Jazz? Yeah, I'm gonna like this video. Hell yeah, I'm gonna like that video. That was a good one. 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 That was information that I needed to know. I feel like we all need to know that shit. That was a good one. Cause yeah, this AI shit getting scary, man. They doing some shit that we have no knowledge about. For real. And this AI shit is scary, from the shit that they making, bringing dead celebrities back, making them do shit. The music. You listen to a whole song and it's AI, and you won't have no clue that it's AI. Yeah, man, this shit getting scary, bro. Some shit you can't tell what's real, what's fake. Hell, they done got me a few times. I done been on stream and shit, I be done saved something. And it'd be amazing, and then I get on the street, oh, it'd be some AI ass shit. They got me, goddammit. I thought this really happened. You know what I'm saying? They done got me a few times. The goddamn AI. Can't tell what's real and what's fake. Look at this nigga right here. Keep it real. This a real OG, triple OG. This how you hold it down right here.
Yes.
Do you work at the present time?
Yes.
What is your job?
Homicides and robberies.
So at this point, you're not going to tell us who the guys are who are with you?
Me and 2 ghosts on that murder. Me and another ghost on the other murder. Me and another ghost. Me and 3 ghosts on the other. I'm fully responsible for whatever.
Are you going to tell us who the other 2 people that were with you?
No.
And why is that?
I don't tell on no motherfucker.
Was this random?
What?
This incident, was it random? Were these guys just picked at random?
Yeah, they had rims and beats.
When you say beats, when you say beats, what are you referring to?
Loud music, a whole lot of loud music. They was advertised. They was just waiting on somebody to come in and pick
What does rims and beats do to you?
Make my dick get hard. And I see rims and beats and gold chains and bank rolls.
What's it make you want to do?
Make me want to take their shit.
And if they won't give it up, what do you do?
I kill them. My dick get hard when I see the rims and beats, and I come when I kill them.
Do you work at the present time?
Yes.
Thank God all the niggas that think like that is off the streets, Jesus.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
You can tell this some old school shit.
Ain't no fucking way.
It say 1999, St. Louis, Missouri, Raphael Jackson, cold calculated and just didn't give a fuck. Honorable mention amongst the real. Is that what his name is? Is that really him? Yeah, but they say this how you keep it solid right here. He ain't tell on nobody. You know what I'm saying? He owned up to everything he did. But I don't know them other niggas. What you talking about? I was with some ghosts, nigga. What you mean? Nah, it was me and 3 other ghosts. So you not gonna tell us now, brother? Why you ain't gonna tell? Cause I don't tell on motherfuckers.
I like to talk, and when I talk, I like to smoke. And if you get me a cigarette, I'll tell you why I killed that explicit Slick. Well, I have no idea who Slick is. But he's telling me he just killed some man.
That 38 that was used to kill the security guard, is that the same gun used to kill Ricky Williams?
Yeah.
So after you buried it, it went to the possession of East St. Louis police?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you gave them that gun?
And the same Tech-9 used in the other homicide or the other shoot is the same Tech-9 that was shot at page 10 that possibly the other guy got hit with.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, I got to find this. It says it's on the
4,
YouTube.
3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the Brighter Side of Blue Special Edition.
We also have a detective from the East St. Louis Police Department, which is currently at the Police Academy, 315A South Tucker in the television studio. Your home address?
2629 Tennessee.
Okay. Do you work at the present time?
Yes.
What is your job?
Homicides and robberies.
Okay. All right.
Nah, this nigga's wild. He wild.
Jackson, previously we have gone over 3 homicides which have occurred. Okay?
Yeah.
One being in St. Louis, one being solely in East St. Louis, and then we had one that happened that started in East St. Louis and ended in St. Louis. Okay?
Yeah.
The one we'd like to start with first is the one that happened in St. Louis. Okay? In which a Ricky Williams was killed. Okay, that was back in on September 17th at 3137 California. Can you tell us about your involvement in that case?
Yeah.
He's smiling. What?
Ricky,
This nigga's a gangster.
I fronted Ricky some dope. You know, me and him was cool. I fronted him,
That he fronted him some dope.
approximately 4.4 grams of cocaine, pure cocaine. I was, you know, I told him to bring me $200 back. You know, he can make $500 off of each, you know, both of them together. I told him, you know, please don't accept my shit if he wasn't gonna pay me. And he said he wouldn't even play me like that. He gonna have my money that night, you know. So that night, he still didn't have my money. And I told him, I insisted before I gave.
Oh, man, he telling the whole city, said. I told him, please have my money, and he said, man, I wouldn't even play with you like that, but apparently, he played with him like that.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking
way. I told him to please have my money. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Approximately 4.4 grams of cocaine, pure cocaine. I was, you know, I told him to bring me $200 back. You know, he can make $500 off of each, you know, both of them together. I told him, you know, please don't accept my shit if he wasn't gonna pay me. And he said he wouldn't even play me like that. He gonna have my money that night, you know. So that night, he still didn't have my money. And I told him, I insisted before I gave my shit, I begged, I said, man, please don't accept my shit. Because I got to have all my money. He took my shit, then I ain't see him for 3 or 4 days. When I saw him, he told me he still got it. He ain't been doing nothing. He ain't moved it yet. He gonna take care of me. I told him, man, just give my shit back. I said, cause you been starting some shit, just give my shit back.
I tried to tell him.
At that time, you know, I could afford to lose the shit. It wasn't no trip, but it was the thing that he just beat me for my shit. Well, I told him, have my money that night. I ain't see him for 2 or 3 days again. I saw him again, I asked him for my money. He said he gonna take care of me that night. You know, he met with me, then he still didn't have.
Oh, God damn.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
He played in this man's face. He was supposed to kill this nigga. He played in his face. Oh, he's supposed to kill him. Wait.
Biz been slow, he ain't did nothing. So I don't see him. I'm asking everybody how they saw him. Ain't nobody seen him, you know. And I kept, looking for him. And I finally ran into him about 2 weeks later. And he still didn't have my money. He told me to meet him, you know, that night. I tried to meet him that night. He ain't even show up. So this about the 4th week after I gave my shit. I was riding around, you know, looking for some more motherfuckers that beat me for some money, you know. And he didn't, you know, they wasn't at home, so I couldn't kill them. You know, one of them owed me 8.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
I was riding around looking for some more niggas. And they went it home. They went that home so I couldn't get it. Oh my God, this nigga's a gangster, Jesus. Oh no, Jesus. This nigga's a gangster. They went that home so I couldn't kill them. Oh no, he's not playing. He's not playing. He's not playing, Jesus. He's not playing. I'm sorry.
Again, I saw him again. I asked him for my money. He said he don't take care of me that night. You know, he met with me, then he still didn't have. Told me Biz been slow, he ain't did nothing. So I don't see him. I'm asking everybody how they saw him. Ain't nobody seen him, you know. And I kept looking for him. And I finally ran into him about 2 weeks later, and he still didn't have my money. He told me to meet him. You know, that night I tried to meet him that night. He ain't even show up.
He ain't show up.
So that's about the 4th week after I gave my shit. I was riding around, you know, looking for some more motherfuckers that beat me for some money, you know. And he didn't, you know, they wasn't at home, so I couldn't kill them, you know. One of them owed me $8, the other one owed me 10. You know, but they wasn't at home, so I ain't killed them. But being that I was in the killing mood, I decided to look for Ricky.
Oh,
you know?
Shit.
And I found him. You know, me and somebody was with me. You know, I had dropped them off, dropped the guns out. We couldn't find Ricky. Then, as soon as I left there on the way home to go to bed, I synced him. I told him I was gonna front him an ounce of cocaine. I told him just bring me $1,000 back there to give him a chance to make my money and make him some money.
He need to stop fronting niggas.
I went back to the dude I dropped off, and I picked up, had him to get a couple guns. Picked up a couple guns, 38 and a Glock 10. The dude was with me, had the Glock. I had the 38. With 6 shells in it. The Glock had 16. I rolled back around her. Ricky ain't came back yet. We rolled around the block a few times, waited around the corner, trying to see if we can see him pass on any street where he be on. And we ain't see him, and I kind of got spooked because it was dark and I kept hearing noises. So I left and drove around, asked some dudes if they saw him. They said, there was his car down the street. Some dude got smart with me. I started to kill him, but I said, no, I ain't gonna get him. So I went down the street. As soon as I pulled up in front of the house on California where Ricky was at, he had his mama car or something with a little white Cavalier. He came out, I ain't blow the horn, he just walked out. And he came up to the van, and I asked him, I say, I told him, I say, get in so I can give you this dope. I don't want to be out in the middle of the street doing it. I was standing in the middle of the street in a stolen van. He had water in his eye, like he knew I was gonna kill him. So I told him, I say, get in. He said, can't I just give it to him right here? I said, no. I said, get in, cause I don't want nobody to see me give you the dope. And he said, you can just give it to me right here. He said, where you want me to get in at then? I said, go around and get in the side door. And he just stood there, and I see some tears coming from his eye. I say, you want it right here? He said, yeah. And I just reached out and shot him. I think I shot him in the face, and he hit the ground. I just reached out the window and shot the other 5 bullets out there in him. And then the dude was with me, reached over the passenger side with the Glock and just shot about 10 shells out of him, shot him up. And we pulled off, dropped the hot van off, and jumped in the legit car. And we I went to the house and I ate me something and drank a cup of coffee and went to sleep.
Oh no, this nigga's cold, goddamn blooded.
And that's basically it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
He ran. He was snorting heroin. You know, he fucked up my money.
How much money did he owe you?
He owed me $200. I gave him enough dope because he was doing bad. Me and the dude was cool. You know.
Man,
he
this
was doing
nigga,
bad, so
this nigga killed Ricky over $200. Now he said previously it wasn't even about the money. He said he could afford to lose that little money. He said it was just the fact that he beat him out the money. God damn it! Oh, he killed Ricky over $200.
You know, was called myself helping him out, and he fucked me out my shit. You know, I gave him some dope to make more money than me, and plus it was almost pure cocaine. You know.
Did you refer to him by a nickname? Do you know him by his nickname?
Yeah.
What's his nickname?
Slick.
Okay. When you say you were in a stolen van, do you remember anything about this stolen van?
Yeah.
Where'd you steal it from?
Stole it out in the county somewhere. I don't remember where I stole it. I stole it from somewhere, I think out there by Lindbergh.
Okay, do you know what kind of van it was?
Yeah, like a utility van.
Okay. But you don't remember exactly where you got it?
No.
Do you remember how long you had it?
That day, I stole it the night before and put it up. Then I went and got it that night to go and kill these other two motherfuckers.
And who was that you were gonna kill?
My mama ex-boyfriend.
Oh shit.
And, you know, who she was engaged to, and his son.
Damn.
What's her name? Do you know him?
Yeah, Lil Harold and Big Harold.
Oh,
you know their last name?
shit.
I forgot.
This nigga's
what street
evil.
were they on that you went looking for them?
Alberta.
Okay, this is before you went looking for Ricky Williams?
Yeah, I just wanted to kill somebody. You know, they paid me most of my money, but they have been spending me about my money for a month.
How many people were with you when you killed Ricky?
Just one.
Are you going to name that person?
Nope.
And why isn't it you won't name that person?
Because I don't honor no snitching.
What do you mean by that?
I do not tell on nobody.
Okay. So there's yourself and one other person.
Yeah, John Doe.
Okay. And you won't tell us his name?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. And what gun did you have?
I had the 38.
Can you describe the gun?
It's a black steel 38 special. Got detective special on the tip of the barrel, and it had a pearl handle with a chip on the handle.
Okay, where did you get that gun from?
I bought it from a dude that's be selling guns.
Oh shit.
Who is he and where did you purchase it at?
I don't know his name. I purchased it through somebody else, somebody's father. You know, he sell a lot of guns.
How much did it cost you?
I paid too much money for it. $135.
Okay. Now
That nigga say $135 for a 38 revolver? I'm sorry, Chad.
Somebody else, somebody's father. You know, he sell a lot of guns.
How much did it cost you?
I paid too much money for it. $135.
Okay. Now, this other person you referred to as John Doe, what kind of gun did they have?
The Glock 10 millimeter Glock.
Okay, whose gun is that?
That's my gun.
That's your gun?
Yeah.
So that 38 and that Glock is both yours?
Yeah.
Okay, you just let that person use the gun?
Yeah.
Okay, can you describe that gun?
It's a black, was brand new in a box when I got it. Black gun made in like a square gun, automatic, with a hole in the back of the handle.
Automatic?
Where did you get that gun at?
I took it from a motherfucker.
Where was that at?
I ain't gonna say.
Why wouldn't you say where you took it from?
I just don't want to say.
Okay. So you took that gun?
Yeah.
How long have you had it?
It's about 3 months. They tried to kill the motherfucker I took it from. He just ran too fast.
Damn!
Okay. Is there anything that we've left out in this incident that you can think of?
Man, I'm glad they got this nigga off the street. He trying to kill everybody.
That we haven't covered?
Nah. That's it. Ricky pulled too many stunts.
And what do you mean by that?
He was stunting motherfuckers for their money. He stunted the wrong motherfucker. You know, stunted a motherfucker who was good to him.
Meaning yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else on this that you want to discuss?
No.
Tom, do you have anything?
Yeah, at this time I would like to show Raphael this weapon. It's a 10mm Glock. It was
they got the
seized
gun!
from the house. Do you recognize this gun?
Yeah.
Which gun is this?
That's a 10mm Glock.
Who had possession of this that night that Ricky Williams was killed?
John Doe.
John Doe. It's a 10mm Glock. Stuck a pencil on it here. The serial numbers on the slide here. Hold on, please. Okay. Maybe it's sliding out a little towards me. Hold on.
Oh, this nigga's beyond cooked. Well, shit, he up there ratting on himself, but still, shit. Got the murder weapon.
Okay, this is a 10mm Glock. Serial number on this is WY315.
Okay, we're gonna skip further the way he get back to talking now. We don't need it.
This gun's made out of plastic.
Yeah.
Handle's plastic. Slide is steel.
Yeah.
Okay. I shoved a pencil in it. All right. You mentioned, how many times did you shoot your .38 at Ricky Williams?
6.
And what about John Doe? How many times did he fire the gun I just showed you?
I think about 9 or 10.
And we watching this because I swear this shit say he killed 5 people.
Yeah. I forgot how many bullets was left.
Do you keep track of how many times you shoot?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because I try to leave at least a couple bullets in there. Most of the time.
Why would you do that?
Just in case somebody see me and get to chasing me, I have at least 2 or 3 more for sure shots.
Anyone from, what if the police were chasing you?
I'm a killer.
And anyone, police, citizen, you're gonna kill them?
Yeah.
Yep. Tell me. Okay.
Oh no, this nigga's really crazy.
We covered the van, is that right? Where that was taken from?
Huh?
Did you tell us where you took the van from?
Yeah.
Earlier, you said when we talked about this, and we talked about this a little earlier when we interviewed you, you said you were laughing when you pulled off after shooting Ricky?
Yeah.
Why is that?
So I always laugh.
When do you always laugh?
When I'm excited.
What, obviously, shooting someone makes you excited? Okay.
Yeah.
And you dropped the van off? Where'd you drop the stolen van off at? Did you tell us?
No.
Will you?
Nope.
I don't have anything further on Ricky Williams.
I've thought of something to Raphael, when you said Ricky came up to the van, what side of the van did he come up to?
The driver's side.
Do you know which way you were facing on California?
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward to try to so you get to some more murders.
Wills from East St. Louis happened in his jurisdiction, and he's going to have some questions for you, and just go like we did here again. You explain to him what took place. Okay? Fred?
Raphael, on October 9th, 1999, this year, at page 10, nightclub in East St. Louis, a security officer was shot. Can you tell me about your involvement in that?
Yeah, me, a Jane Doe, and a Jane Doe mother, and Jane Doe mother boyfriend, John Doe, went over to the club, page 10, and it was, we was in there, and we went back to the back by the bathroom. Her mother had to use the bathroom. She went in the bathroom. We were standing outside the bathroom waiting to take some pictures, waiting for her mother to come out the bathroom. And a big old guy, I think he was a gang member, a GD or something. He get the beating on the door telling her, come on out the bathroom, let me in here. And he said that a couple times. I told him, man, won't you just let the lady go and use the bathroom and she'll be right out, And he talking about, man, I want to use the bathroom. He say, bitch, come on out right now. I say, man, won't you show some respect for the lady and let the lady finish using the bathroom, man. She'll be out in a minute. And it was the woman's bathroom. And he said, what the fuck you got to do with it? I say, I got a lot to do with it, nigga. That's my people.
Oh, shit.
And then I say, he said, and that's her boyfriend right there. He said, well, he ain't saying shit. And he said, nigga, I am saying something. Won't you get up off the dope? And the dude started, going off on me, and then I started going off on him, cursing him out, and I heard a whistle. Then all these gang members, GDs up in there, started mounting up. All of them started coming back there. All of them was mounting up. I had a 38 in the club with me.
What kind of 38 did you have?
A 38 special, the same one I described earlier.
Okay, can you give me that description again?
Black steel with a pearl handle with a chip on that handle.
He kept that 38, goddamn.
Detective special on the barrel. I had that already in there. And he went up there, up front, started talking to all the dudes. The gals that was with me was telling me, leave it alone, leave it alone. I started going off on while he was walking away. And they started mounting up. So all of them started getting together in the group, about 20 of them. So I told the girl I was with, I said, I'm just going to try to swatch this shit so I won't fuck up our night. And I went over there to the dude, I told him, I said, man, hey, that ain't even no trip. We gonna leave that shit alone. That ain't about shit. And I stuck my hand out. I said, we don't let that go. And he said, nigga, get your bitch ass out my face. And I told him, punk ass nigga, handle your business, nigga. Nigga, it's on. Whatever you wanna do, nigga, it's on. And I walked out, went, got on the payphone.
Where's the payphone at?
Around, all the way up to the end of the bar to the left. Right off the bar. So I made a phone call, called somebody. John Doe too, told him, come to the east side. Told him I was gonna send somebody down, cause page 10 hard to find if you ain't never been there. So I sent the girl and her mother, I told him to bring some shit over there. He brought a grenade, Tech-9, and a 25 automatic. I sent them, when he called from the bridge and say he getting off the bridge, I sent them down to a Club Illusion to meet him so he can follow him down there.
The Jane Does?
Yeah. Sent both of them down there. So they get back down there. I had the girl, they come back in, tell me that he there. So I called out front. I called on the phone, tell them I'm thinking about just going kill one of these motherfuckers in here and leave. And then he said, no, don't, try to just walk out first, and then, see if you can just walk out. I say, all right. He said, cause he ain't want to be, you know, involved really in his, you know, car was registered in his name. So I had them, I sent the girls out the thing. I had the girl to bring a gun in. I gave the 25 automatic to the dude that was in there with me. I sent the girls out to get my 9.8 off the lot and pull it a little bit down the street, about a few buildings down the street, park in the middle of the street.
What color's your 9.8?
It's just a color.
Okay.
You know, it parked it down about a couple buildings from the club in the middle of the street, and I had the dude, the other John Doe, parked behind them in the middle of the street. And I'm talking on the phone. I tell them, I say, I'm gonna send the dude out first, and then I'm gonna come out behind him, just in case, because the dudes kept going in and out the club like they was mounting up and strapping up out there. So I sent the dude, I told him I'm gonna send the dude out. When he get in the car, then I'm gonna come out just in case they get to shooting. I won't have him in the middle of the shit. But before, so I tell him we ready to come out now. Then as soon as I say
that's some real shit. He said, I'm gonna get the other nigga out the way. He ain't in this shit. That's some real shit.
That the police, he come over there, the guard on the door, and start pet search, saying somebody say you got a gun on.
You said the police. Can you describe this guy to me?
Oh, he's a white guy. I don't know. I don't know what he looked like.
What do you have on?
He had on a security guard uniform.
Okay.
And he had a automatic 9mm on him.
Did he have it in a holster?
Yeah, it was a Beretta. You know, so a small Beretta.
Damn. Nigga pay attention to detail, don't he?
I'm talking on the phone still, and I see him over there petting the dude down, feeling all on his clothes. And then he turned around and pointed, he had the gun on the dude while he was petting. He turned around, pointed the gun at me on the phone about 5 feet away. So I turned sideways like I couldn't hear, so he wouldn't be tripping on me, because he pointed the gun at me, because he knew we was together. And then he turned the gun back on him when I turned my back. I reached in my inside Tommy jacket, pulled the hammer back, only had 4 bullets in the gun. I think I shot somebody earlier, I don't know. I pulled the hammer back, and he felt the gun on the dude in his right pocket. As soon as he put his security guard put his gun in the holster when he felt the gun. He dug in the dude's pocket. That's when I pulled the gun up and just shot him 4 times. And everybody in the club ran. I ran out, and didn't nobody really see it, because it was fog, real thick fog and storming outside. I ran down the street, jumped in the car, and rode and made a wrong turn and ran the car off the road, because we made a wrong turn. So I tried to make a U-turn, and the car went down on a little ditch. It was too muddy to get it out. Then we got out, got ready to start walking, and here come the other John Doe. He pulled up, picked us up. I was gonna have him to pull my car out. He said, fuck it, leave the car. I snatched my papers out of the car, and we went on back to St. Louis.
Okay. Now
I had on a Tommy blue jean jacket, Tommy hat. Both of us had on Tommy gold glasses. Me and the girl had on Tommy gold glasses. I had on a Tommy hat. I had on a Tommy shirt, a Tommy blue jean jacket, Tommy belt, Tommy pants.
This nigga killed the white security guard because the white security guard found the gun on the dude that was in the club with him.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
He didn't even kill the nigga, one of the niggas that he got into it with, one of the GDs. It wasn't even one of them. He killed an innocent man in the club for no reason.
And Tommy shoes, and Tommy socks. Up under my blue jean jacket, I had a New York jersey on, beige with blue New York signs on. Under the Tommy jacket, you can see it a little bit. And she had on a New York jersey.
So both of you and the Jane Doe base was dressed alike?
She had on jeans, and both of us had on New York jerseys.
Okay.
I had mine over Tommy's shirt and under Tommy jacket.
Okay. Now, after you
had
said
glasses on, like.
Okay. Now you say after you ran out the club, you got stuck. Where's your car at now?
I don't know. I went back over there about 4 days later to pick it up, pull it out the ditch. It was gone.
Okay. The gun you used, the 38, where is it now?
You got it in your possession.
Okay. How did I get that gun?
A friend of mine, real close friend of mine, I had told him, that somebody else killed the dude with a gun that I have, which was Slick, but I killed Slick, but I had him under the impression that somebody else killed him, so he got locked up out in Lambert Field. They had like 5 keys and a lot of cash, so they locked him up and had them in the federal hold. The feds was holding them, and they holding them without bond. So he trying to make bond. He trying to get any kind of bond set so he can get out. He asked me.
Did he rat?
Cause I still had the gun. I told him that I bought the gun from the dude. And I buried it in his backyard.
You buried in whose backyard?
In the guy's backyard. I don't know his name. I don't even know his name. I forgot his name. On Missouri and Potomac, I believe. But I told him that the dude who killed the dude, I had already told him this way before he got locked up, that dude killed him. And he, so when he got locked up, he had asked me what I do with that gun. He asked me where that gun was. I told him that gun is in the dude's backyard, the dude on Missouri. He said, did I know where he buried it? I told him, yeah, I know where he buried it at. So I ain't know nothing about the deal with you at first.
Damn,
nigga
ratted on him.
With you. I don't honor no snitching, And he asked me if I talk to you to help ID this dude and say I was over there in page 10 with him, because that's who the murder was gonna go on. Him and his gal, they fit the paper, the strips, the sketches in the paper.
How you know that was sketch in the paper?
Because it just came out about a week ago and somebody showed it to me.
Okay, what kind of paper are you talking about?
I don't know. I think a Granite City paper.
You talking about a newspaper?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 2 sketches in there.
Okay.
A girl with some big round glasses on and a guy with low haircut, long peanut head, and some square glasses. No, round gold glasses. And the girl had a lot of hair on her head. Ugly bitch. And in the meantime, he made a deal with you. That you will try to talk to the prosecuting attorney about getting him out on bond and easing his sentence. And so he informed you about the gun being buried over there. And that's when he called me and told me that about the deal that he trying to make over there, about the guard. And he said they locked the dude up for 3 days and let him go because they went over there and dug up the yard and all that, and the gun wasn't there. I knew where the gun was because I put it there. So he called me. He said, man, they said they went over there. The homicide detectives came back over to see me. They say the gun was over there. They dug the yard up, metal detectors and everything. They ain't found no gun. I say they lying. He said, won't you go over there and check and see if the dude still got the gun buried over there? Because he under the impression that the dude had the gun over there, and the dude put the murder down. I ain't never tell him that I did, And he, so I went over there 4 o'clock in the morning. Matter of fact, I buried the gun about 2 days.
So far, wait. so far this nigga done killed like 3 people, right? He talking about a murder, right? That he did right there. He got caught up for, he killed a white man with the 38. Oh, shit, man. How many people this nigga done killed so far? Lindsay, what's happening with you? Good morning.
Days before y'all supposed to went over there. And I went back over there after he talked to you and said he gon', you know, guy in college, you know, he don't want to be involved. He work at General Motors. He don't want to be in the middle of that. So I called you. I went over there and dug the gun up. I dug up one hole with my fingers. It was about 4 inches under the ground, 5 inches under the ground. It wasn't there. I went over 6 inches and pulled it right out the ground. It had got rusted a little bit since it been in the ground in a plastic bag. I wiped the whole gun off, and I wiped the bullets off, put 2 bullets in there. You know, last time when I shot the guard, I only had 4 bullets in the gun. So I wiped the bullets off and put 2 bullets in it and lined the chamber up so it'd be on, you know, the fire, you know, ready to fire, the last 2 bullets. And that was the last time that gun was fired. And I went and got the gun, went around to the payphone, put some gloves on, wiped the change off, and called you and told you. He called me and asked me, did I see the gun? And he said, asked me to take it to you. I say, I'm not getting in the middle of that shit. For one, I don't honor no snitch. You know what I'm saying? This dude been loyal to me all these years. You know what I'm saying? When he was out, gave me any, you know, I can get, if I need anything I ask for, I'm saying I can give. If I need $10,000 here to hurt, you know, it wasn't no problem. You know what I'm saying? And I did that for him. Other than that, I wouldn't have been in that shit, period.
Okay. So when you called me, what did you tell me you was gonna do with that gun?
I told you I was gonna get you the gun. I said I was gonna bring the gun to you. You said what side you gonna drop it on. I said on St. Louis side. You said you don't know your way around too much in St. Louis. So I said I'll bring it on the east side. You said where you gonna put it? I said I'll tell you that after I put it where I'm gonna put it. I went over there, drove over there, wiped the gun down again, put it in a white towel that had some Kool-Aid or something on it, dropped it in the trash can in front of Mickey's, the club right there about 50 feet from the police station, right there on the corner of the police station. I drove back across the water. As soon as I crossed the bridge, I went to the south side, wiped my change, I put my gloves back on and called you and told you where it's at. You said you wasn't in the station right now, but you going to pick it up. And I told him, he called, I told him you got the gun, and I said you said you was going to pick it up, so you should have the gun.
Yeah. Is there anything else you can tell me about you shooting the security guard at page 10? Was there anything else involved in this?
I ain't want to kill him. I'm disappointed. I'm not really disappointed. I didn't want to kill him, but I didn't give a fuck. You know, but I was disappointed because I didn't get to kill the motherfucker who got smart with me.
God damn.
Detective Wright, do you have any questions? Did you shoot anybody else while you was at page 10?
No, what happened, let me ask you a question. When the guy came out, did he get, the other guy that got shot, did he get hit with a different kind of bullet?
I'm not aware of that.
If he got hit with a different kind of bullet, then it was that Tech 9 that shot him. Because unless one of my bullets was the guard, in the paper it say the guard got hit 4 times. So if either a bullet went through the guard and hit the other person accidentally, or when he ran out, When everybody broke and ran out the club and I ran over to the car, some guy came out, bending over like he been shot. And the John Doe 2 just started shooting the whole front up with the Tech 9.
Damn!
And that's what we pulled off. He thought that was some people coming chasing me.
Okay. And is that it?
Yeah, so if he got shot, either a bullet went through the guard and hit him with one of the shells, or when he came out, one of the Tech 9 bullets hit him.
Do you know the guy's name that you buried the gun in his backyard?
You know it, though.
I just want to know that you know it.
I robbed him before, too. And I forgot his name. I forgot his name.
Are you 100% sure that he lived on Missouri?
Yeah.
Robbed the nigga before and buried a gun in his backyard.
Okay. He used to sell dope. I kicked his house in and took all this shit.
Okay. All right.
I forgot his name.
So you know his nickname?
That's the name I know him by. What it start with? A D?
I'm not.
I know his name. I forgot it though. I know him.
I'm gonna cover one thing with you about the page 10 and then Ricky Williams. That 38 that was used to kill the security guard, is that the same gun used to kill Ricky Williams?
Yeah.
Okay. He said that.
So after you buried it, it went to the possession of East St. Louis police?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you gave them that gun?
In the same Tech 9 used in the other homicide or the other shooting is the same Tech 9 that was shot at page 10 that possibly the other guy got hit with.
Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna go now to on November the 20th.
But the fact that he gave the police the murder weapon himself.
We used an address in St. Louis because the guy died in St. Louis, but this was a carjacking that started in East St. Louis?
Yeah.
Okay. This happened a few days ago.
Damn.
Would November the 20th be correct?
I suppose that's about right.
What
4
time
days ago.
do you think that was?
4 days before this goddamn interview.
Probably about 4 o'clock, 3:30, about 3 o'clock.
In the morning?
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Why don't you explain that to us now, your involvement in that incident?
I went over there, I stole a van, I don't know where I stole it from. And I had a driver.
That nigga gonna steal a van, goddamn.
Another little guy with me. I let him use the tech before I took the 38 and put it in the trash can. I took it out that night after I buried it and took it for one last round. I put the 38 on me and the 10 millimeter. I wiped all the bullets off, all the guns, and loaded all. I put 28 bullets in the Tech 9, and I put 15 in the clip and 1 in the chamber of the 10 millimeter. And we rode on the east side. And we just riding around looking for ballers, motherfuckers with money and rims and beats. You know, and we pulled up on club, whatever the name of the club is, I don't know the name. I was across the street from this club sitting on the lot waiting for somebody to pull up that looked like they might have some rims, beats, and some money. And some 3 guys pull up. Burgundy, looked like about an 85, 86 Cutlass pull up. And they got some loud music in the trunk. They pull up and park. You know, we sitting back there, and they don't get out. I'm waiting for them to get out, so we get the masses ready, but they don't get out. They keep the car running. And for a couple minutes, then they bag up and pull. They was blocked in, so they bag up and turn, and pull at the tip of the lot where if they wanted to, they could pull right into the streets. And they, so I had my driver to drive around the block and pull through a back alley lots or something back there and pull around, let us off right past a little shed or garage or something. And we put our masks on. I had the 38 in my hand, gloves on, and the Glock. And the other guy, he had his mask on. He had an orange mask on. I had a white string mask on with a hood and a Tommy sweatsuit. I took so we jumped the fence and ran across the lot. I pointed the 38 and the 10 millimeter to the passenger window and told the motherfucker to get out. And the other dude who was with me, he pointed the Tech 9 at the driver's side. And the driver got out, which was Keith. He got out, he made him sit in the back on the driver's door in the back seat. And the other guy, no, that wasn't Keith. The one that jumped out was on the driver's side in the back. Keith was in the middle. And Wooden, he was the driver. And the guy that was with me got on the passenger side. I was on the passenger side in the back. I had the Glock pointed toward them two in the back, and the 38 with the hammer cock pointed toward the guy in the front. And the guy was with me in the front, had the Tech 9 pointing toward the drive. We made them drive. I wasn't gonna kill nobody. You know, I was gonna let all of them there. I was just gonna drive them close to the St. Louis Bridge and make all of them get out. Then drive on across the water, because I didn't want them to know that we was going to St. Louis. And we get about a block, half a block down the street, and I look at the guy on the door in the back, and I say, I don't trust you. You look like you would try me. You look like you a threat. And 5 seconds later, the motherfucker jumped out. I just got to shooting at him while he was jumping out. Shot him while he was jumping out the car. We were going about 30 miles an hour when then the back driver window in the back seat, shot him from the sound or something. We drove off and I told them, you know, me and the guy in the back, I let him put his hands down, fire up a cigarette. We smoked a cigarette together, and I let him drink his, you know, he had some Hennessy. Me and him drunk a little Hennessy together. I told him I ain't gonna kill him. You know, y'all some good brothers, you know. Just don't try what your friend try, be no damn fool. I say I ain't gonna, you know, I'm gonna let y'all live, just don't be tripping. I took my mask off then. You know, but Lord. They kept turning around looking at me. No. So we got by the bridge, and I told him to go and drive across the bridge. He tried to speed, and I told him to slow the motherfucker down. And I told the guy that was with me, I say, this motherfucker keep speed, or make him he don't keep his head straight, we gonna kill that motherfucker. You know, as long as y'all keep y'all head straight, you know, and don't make no motherfucking mistakes or try nothing funny. You know, we ain't gonna trip with y'all. We just want your car, your rims, and your beats. So I told him, I said, if the police pull us over, you just pull over. I say, all the windows tinted in the back of the car. I say, you just pull over. I say, if the police hit their lights. And when the police get out and start walking up toward the car, I'm a killer. You know, I'm gonna kill all y'all motherfucking ass. I say, no, you know, just be cool, and I ain't gonna trip with you. I just want your money, your car, and your rims. So we drive on 70. I tell them to get off at Branch Street. And I had them to ride around here and where it's a deserted area. You know, where it ain't no cars, no number one house around the corner. We ride around the corner, and I tell them to get out. I put the 38 in my pocket and took the Tech 9 from the guy that was with me and pointed it, bagged up about 10 feet and pointed at both of them while I had the other guy to search both of them. After he searched them and got the money off of him, and I told him to take his jacket off and throw that in the car. Then I told both of them to get on their knees on the ground, put their head behind their back, and until we drive off. So the guy that was with me got in the car. I gave him the tech back. He got in the car. I went around the driver's side because he said he couldn't drive that good and fast. So I got on the driver's side. I started the car up, and I got back out. I say, I forgot, so I walked over to Keith and just started shooting. I shot him. He fell and jumped back up and started running, and I just kept shooting him, and he ran and hit a corner on me. And then I said, how the fuck this motherfucker started running? Then the other guy, I say, fuck him, because the other guy, Wooden, was running down the street. He was almost at the corner. So I ran around, jumped in the car, and floated all the way to the corner. And while we was riding down the street, the guy that was with me got to shooting the Tech 9 through the front window, you know, shooting at Wooden. And Wooden got to the corner, his leg gave out, he started stumbling, and he turned the corner and fell. So I turned the corner in the car, and the guy that was with me just got to shooting with the Tech 9 while he was laying on the ground. And I reached over from the driver's side and shot at him twice, and drove off and turned, and it was a roadblock. I made the wrong turn, so I just went through that, drove the car, and to a spot or a vacant house. It took all the music out the car, radio, all of the little property, and then I drove the car somewhere else till we can take the rims off. We left that till a couple days. We finally got the rims off the other day because they had locks on. Me and the other two dudes. We took the rims off, and you know, now the car still put up to this other dude come get it so he can cut the motor out, and then I can have the tow guy who I know with the tow truck to come pick it up and take it and smash.
Is that basically it?
Yeah, that's it.
Are you going to tell us where that car is now?
No.
Are you going to tell us who the other two people that were with you?
No.
And why is that?
I don't tell on no motherfucker.
Okay.
Raphael, I have one question for you in reference to this. Did you ever, at any time while you had these three people that you carjacked, did you ever tell them that you was the person that killed the security guard at page 10?
No, I didn't tell them that. I don't think I told them that. But I ain't had no intentions on killing them, none of them, until that fool jumped out the car on me. You know, when he jumped out the car, and then they started looking at me. I said, I'm gonna kill all of them now.
Cold-blooded.
You keep referring to these guys, some of these guys by name. How do you know their names?
Because I read the paper.
Okay, so you don't know them?
No.
You're getting their names from the paper?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this random?
What?
This incident, was it random? Were these guys just picked at random?
Yeah, they had rims and beats.
When you say beats, what are you referring to?
Loud music, a whole lot of loud music. They was advertised. They was just waiting on somebody to come in and pick
What does rims and beats do to you?
Make my dick get hard. And I see rims and beats and gold chains and bank rolls.
What's it make you want to do?
Make me want to take their shit.
And if they won't give it up, what do you do?
I kill them. Okay. And I calm.
And then what?
I calm.
Calm?
I calm like a motherfucker. My dick get hard when I see the rims and beats, and I calm when I kill them for their shit.
So these guys were basically picked out because of the rims
Because they advertised. Had all that shit on their car.
Okay.
And that loud ass music.
That's a damn shame. Can't have shit.
Well,
Nigga
again,
can't
the search
have
warrant was
shit.
done at your house early this morning.
And you took the wrong shit.
Stereo equipment, is that what you're referring
Only
to?
thing he is in there is that cassette player and the CD changer.
Okay, that goes
to
to
little speakers. That's it.
That goes to the
and his jacket.
Okay.
Ain't nothing else in there. All that stuff y'all took. The rims y'all took, them ain't the rims. He didn't have no them some $4,000 rims y'all took out the house. And them rims is my brother-in-law rims. And the only reason they sitting in there because he took them off his car, because he went to California, he didn't want nobody to steal his rims, because he don't have an alarm on his car. Them is Dayton's. Them Dayton rims. The rims he had was some chrome, some kind of chrome rims. They had Vols on it too, but they didn't have no brand new Vols and they wasn't no Dayton's.
What were you going to do with those rims?
What rims?
The ones you got off the car from East St. Louis.
Oh, they sold.
They were
Sell
sold?
them.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Who'd you sell them to?
None in your business.
They already sold. That was somebody else cut. They sold them. I don't know who they sold them to.
They sold them?
Yeah, that's somebody else cut.
Meaning somebody else that was involved in the incident with you?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of van did you guys use to go to East St. Louis?
A stolen van.
Where'd you steal it from?
Somewhere in St. Louis City. And we had that put up.
Did you ever go inside the nightclub that you saw these guys at?
No.
Do you know anyone at that nightclub?
Never even seen the nightclub before.
Was this a murder for hire?
No.
No one hired you to do this job?
No. Sometimes somebody might tell me they want these particular rims or them particular rims, and I'll go out and get them.
But in this case, no one told you anything about these three guys?
No. They just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time and had the wrong shit on their car and was making too much damn noise.
Damn!
Noise bother you?
No. No, them motherfucking beats.
The sight?
Them sounds that excite me. You know,
So at this point, you're not going to tell us who the guys are that were with you, where the rims of the car are, or where the car's at?
Me and two ghosts on that murder. Me and another ghost on the other murder. Me and another ghost. Me and three ghosts on the other.
Okay.
That's three murders.
Fully responsible for whatever.
Okay. Tom, do you have anything?
Yeah, Raphael, real quick. Do you always read about your crimes?
I read about everybody's crimes. Not just what I do. I read the paper. I buy the paper every day. Read about everything. I love to read.
Do you know how many shots you took at these guys?
Now, 22 shots was fired out that Tech 9. No. 22 shots from the Tech 9, and it was 13 shots fired from the 10 millimeter.
You keep kind of track of this stuff, right?
I know how many bullets I put in my guns.
Do you know what bridge you crossed? I'm sorry.
And I know how many bullets. I always check, see how many bullets I got left.
Do you
This
know what
nigga's
bridge
a
you
real
crossed to
shooter.
get over from East St. Louis back to St. Louis, Missouri?
The one right there by Club Illusion, where you get on by the casino. What's that, 64?
That would be Poplar Street Bridge.
Yeah, well, that's the one I crossed.
Describe the jacket. What kind of jacket?
Okay, let's go forward now. I want to see about some more murders now.
Pieces. Then I sold 3 ounce and a crossover for $250. And I think the woofer case with the two 12-inch woofers, them I think I got $150 for them. And only time I drink if I go out, I drink a beer.
Never used your van to put any work in? Nope. Do any jobs? Okay.
Nope. I ain't never killed no motherfucker in that. I ain't never been involved in no murders in that van. Okay. I done went stole a car or two in the van, you know, but that's it.
No murders?
I ain't never even shot nobody in that van.
All right. This is an Intertech 9mm Luger.
Ooh, that motherfucking sex sap.
It's made in Miami, Florida. Serial number. Sorry.
Down. Thank you.
I want one of them.
There's a magazine that goes up in a didn't bring over.
I know a female had one of them hoes.
Does this look familiar right now?
Yeah, let me see it, see if it's...
Hold on, well, I'll let you see in just a second, how about?
Just look at it.
And where was this gun at?
In my black leather briefcase.
What was with that in the black leather briefcase?
A 10mm Glock, the one you got over there.
Mm-hmm. These two guns were together?
Yeah, a couple masks and 1 or 2 pair of gloves. And I think a phone number was in the bag.
You wear the mask and these keep all the guns and everything together?
Sometimes I just happen to, you know, I just put them all together because I had to move all this shit out.
Okay. And on this particular incident that we're speaking about, the carjacking in East St. Louis, Illinois, the shooting in East St. Louis.
Guns that was used.
These were the 2 guns used. And which gun did you have in your possession?
I had the 10mm and the 38.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
And for a short period of time, I believe you said you also had this one in your possession.
Yeah. I had both of them. I had 38 and both of them.
Okay.
I had them in each hand.
Now the 38 you're talking about, are you still talking about the Pearl Hammer 38? Yeah. Prior to giving to me, you used that weapon?
I gave it to you the next day.
Okay.
Damn!
You didn't actually fire any shots out of that weapon that night?
No.
You said you had put it in your pocket when you held those 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just like having 2 or 3. Make a motherfucker move a little.
You said there was a phone number in your briefcase. Whose phone number is that?
I don't know. I know it was a number in there because I hid it from my wife.
Okay, your wife didn't know that briefcase was in there?
No, listen.
Did your wife know that briefcase was in there?
Huh?
Did your wife know that briefcase was in there?
No, she didn't know it was up there.
Okay.
It was a number I had found. A girl gave to me, you know. She had wanted to buy something, but I ain't want my wife to find because she'd think that I was fucking around with her.
Okay. Fred, do you have anything?
No.
He was fucking that girl. You see the way he's smiling?
I don't think I have anything else.
And let's put some of this other shit on tape.
What do you? Well, I was going to get into some things here that we talked about. First of all, how many people you think you've killed?
Quite a few.
When you say quite a few, what do you mean?
Maybe 4 or 5. I just shot so many people. I don't even remember.
You don't even know if they died, people you've shot.
Yeah, I just shot a lot of people.
Sometimes it doesn't make the newspaper or the news, and you may not see it.
I just shot a whole lot of people in the last couple months. I don't know how many.
Do you remember any specifics where you were?
Yeah. Shot up a house over there on Natural Bridge. Tried to put a robbery down, but they ain't want to cooperate. Yeah. And they tried to run, so I just shot the house up. Every motherfucker trying to run up, back up in the house. That one. Natural Bridge or somewhere.
What gun did you use?
Yeah, I had Tech 9. Yeah, I had Tech 9. I had a different guy with me that night. Over at the living room about a couple weeks ago, about a week and a half ago. This motherfucker didn't want to cooperate. I got 2 guns on this motherfucker and this motherfucker, and I got him blocked in. The motherfucker hit the car in the back and drive off. He wanted to keep his chain and his money. Well, I shot the whole motherfucking car while he was pulling off.
Damn!
I shot all the windows. I shot the whole car.
What kind of car was it?
Delta 88, old Ragley Delta.
Where's the living room?
On Martin Luther King and Whittier, I think.
Not the raggedy Delta 88.
Tech 9.
Because I don't know how to shoot it. You know, the other guy that I had with me, he know how to shoot it. When you hold the trigger and it keeps shooting, it jam up. You got to, you know, shoot it like that and it won't jam. And plus, when you jack the bullet, if you don't let it pop back by itself, you can put a bullet in the chamber and push it down, pull it out, and you can fry the motherfucker and it ain't gonna shoot at all. You know, it's tricky. And then when you shoot it too fast, the motherfucker lock up. Probably shoot 2 bullets and it jam up.
So you say you've probably killed 5 people, but you can't remember any specifics about, you say you shot so many people?
He know his shit.
How long you been out of prison?
About 15 months.
15 months?
Since August of last year, August 26th.
So are these killings taking place in that 15-month period, or is this before you went?
In 2 months.
What's that?
In 2 months.
In 2 months?
Damn.
Well, what's going on in these 2 months?
He going right
Why
back.
do you have to kill in 2 months?
I don't know, cause motherfucker, I need money.
Is that basically it? Money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And motherfuckers don't know how to cooperate and look the other way and just give me their shit.
So you're saying they should cooperate?
Yeah, I cooperate. I can have that Tech 9 and that Glock in my hand. If I got both of them facing down and a motherfucker walk up to me and put their gun in my head, they can have both of them motherfuckers and they can have every motherfucking thing I got. I get naked for him. He can have the motherfucker. That outdrawing the motherfucker, that shit only work in the movies. Yeah.
Well, the last thing I want to cover with you is...
He said something then. This nigga know what he's doing. Real street nigga, real killer. He say that outdrawing a motherfucker, that shit only work in the movies. He say if I got my guns facing down, if somebody get the drop on me, he can have everything. He can have that reaction time as a motherfucker.
Don't know how to cooperate and look the other way and just give me their shit.
So you're saying they should cooperate?
Yeah, I cooperate. I can have that Tech 9 and that Glock in my hand. If I got both of them facing down and a motherfucker walk up to me and put their gun in my head, they can have both of them motherfuckers and they can have every motherfucking thing I got. I get naked for him. He can have the motherfucker. That outdrawing the motherfucker, that shit only work in the movies. Yeah.
Well, the last thing I want to cover with you is what we talked about, what was going to happen over the weekend. Can we talk about that?
About the ammo code?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to hit them. I wasn't going to hit them, I won't have.
Well, explain that to us.
I got a motherfucker inside ammo code. Supposed to be $15,000 to $20,000 coming out of that Monday morning. I was going to have somebody else, my partner, to hit him. I was going to go steal a car Sunday night, about 3 o'clock in the morning. And I was going to park it down by the brewery. And then when I go down, then I drive a legit car, park it about 10 blocks from, from the station, filling station I was going to hit. And I was going to, 7 o'clock in the morning, get in the store. I was going to get a stolen van, get in the stolen van, throw a bike in there, I wasn't gonna carry no gun. I was just gonna get the little guy with me, get him a gun and a mask and a bike, and we gonna ride down by the Amoco. And when the lady come out, it's a little lady, a little Mitz lady. She come out every morning between 7:30 and 8:30.
Damn.
And she got a bag full of money. And she already said she ain't coming in Thursday or Friday. So it's gonna be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Sunday money in there, Monday morning. On the weekend, it's $10,000 to $15,000 in there just for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But this was $15,000, $20,000. So I was gonna have him, when the lady come out, had a bike outside the van, let him ride over there, put the gun in her head, take the bag, and ride the bike back over there, throw it in the van, and ride the van 10 blocks away, and take the bike out, and goddamn drive, get in the legit car, and drive that down to this house, right there around the corner, and put the guns and the money up, and then drive on the way back to the south. And then I was gonna go change clothes. We go back down there where I stashed the money in somebody's house and the guns. Get my guns and money, bring all my guns back to the south side, put them up, and split the money up. I was gonna get her a fourth or whatever it was. If it was $16,000, I was gonna get her $4,000. I was gonna get her money. And I was gonna give my little partner his money. Then keep him with me all day so he won't spend it all in one place. Then when it get dark, I'm gonna drive him over in Illinois and kill him and take his money.
What the fuck is no?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
No, this nigga's evil. I was gonna give my little partner his money, then keep him with me all day to make sure he didn't spend it in one place, and then I was gonna take his ass and kill him. And he's smiling about it.
I was gonna get her money, and I was gonna give my little partner his money. Then keep him with me all day so he won't spend it all in one place. Then when it get dark, I'm gonna drive him over in Illinois and kill him and take his money.
So you're going to rob your own partner after he does a robbery?
I won't, yeah.
You're going to tell us who that partner is?
Nope.
Even though you were going to kill him?
He the same one was with me in Illinois.
Which time?
This time.
On the carjacking from Illinois?
Yeah.
So you say her, so you had a her inside of Amoco fixing you up?
Yeah. No, she
I don't know if we talked about it before, but you said you were gonna park the car at the brewery. You talking about the Amoco station at Madison and North Florissant?
No.
I mean, is that what you're talking about?
See, you fish for too much information. See that it didn't go down. So
oh, I know it didn't go down. It didn't go down. But is that the Amoco you're talking about?
I was gonna retire after that.
You were gonna retire?
Yeah, I was gonna go get me a job. That was my last big hit.
Run that nigga.
Okay. Raphael, is there anything else that you want to cover that we haven't covered? Fred, do you have something?
Raphael, you mentioned something about a restaurant in Illinois. That you shot up a restaurant or something.
That happened about 6 o'clock. That's when Rolex was. What day was that?
Club Rolex? Yeah. Is that the club that you took the car from? Is that
what
correct?
Day was that?
That was Saturday morning.
Okay, this was Friday, about 6:30 in the evening then. I went over there.
And what happened?
I pulled up in the same hot van we had earlier. That same hot van we used on the Rolex. We drove over there early. Yeah, it just got dark, pulled up to the liquor store or something. And the guy had a Regal with some Dayton's on it. And he walked in the liquor store. I seen the rims and I was past, so I pulled up on there, parked right by him. And he saw us park right parked right there by the car. So he came out, got in his car, and got ready to leave. So I started pulling off, and I flagged him. I said, asked him, did he want to buy some music, some amps, and all that shit? He said, yeah, what you got? I tried to get him to get out the car so I could jack him for his car. And he said, kidnap him. He said, I told him, go in the store and get an ink pen and write his number down. Write my number down. He said, just follow him around the corner to his restaurant. So we went around the corner. He went in the club. A lot of people on the lot watching. He came back. I'm sitting in the passenger side. I got my drive in there. I got the Glock. I took the gloves off my hand so he wouldn't see gloves on my hand. I had the Glock sitting right on my side. And my other little guy, he was in the back with the Tech 9. So dude wrote the number down right on the van, on a piece of paper. Wrote my wrong page of number down. Then he walking away. I tell him, come here, won't you give me your number? And he said, hold up. He came back, started writing his number down. And I grabbed his arm. I said, nigga, get in. And he broke and ran. So I just started shooting out the door, and I opened the door and just started shooting at every motherfucker on the whole lot. Shooting at him, every motherfucker on the lot. Then, and the little guy in the back, he ain't opened the door because the door on the van swing open. And he didn't want to block my shots. But I see the dude fall. I shot at least about 6 times. Then I jumped back in the van, we pulled off, and soon we get about to the end of the club, it's a door. Everybody started coming to the door looking out. I just shot at all of them while we was speeding off.
What?
Then we got stuck by a train track. A train was coming by. So we had to go all the way a different way to get past the train.
This nigga shooting at everybody.
I think it was Venus. From the home.
Did you remember passing anything, any place you can think of that you passed up?
Liquor store on the corner. Liquor store on the corner. Restaurant right around the corner.
What kind of liquor store? Was the name of it, anything?
I don't know the name, but I think it had a white front, white or light blue front, and the restaurant right around the corner, right down the street. There's a lot of cars, a lot of black people right there. All of them hang out on the lot.
What kind of restaurant, you know?
Looked like a baller restaurant. Looked like where all the ballers hang out.
Not where all the ballers at.
Niggas with money that sell dope. And got jewelry on, got money. You know, that's handling some real money.
No, go ahead. Anything else?
No.
The original pocket watch.
Remember, you know, I plead guilty to everything, you know, that I admitted to on the tape, as long as the state prosecutor ain't seeking the death penalty. You know, if she wanna plead for life without, you know, I plead guilty to that. You know, but if she seeking the death penalty, then I say the same motherfucking thing. We can go to trial, they can just spend some money and take me to trial and let them find me guilty and try and give me the death penalty. But if she waive the death penalty, she can get a plea bargain on all the shit. You know, and plus, you know, I want my stuff, you know, my wife to get my van back, because that ain't been involved in nothing, and I want my brother-in-law rims back, and the other shit that was taken that wasn't taken from none of these robberies. Because that's shit that ain't got nothing to do with these cases.
Okay.
And I just want y'all to leave my family out of this, and I plead guilty.
We haven't threatened your family in any way, shape, or form, have we?
I don't know. I ain't talked to them.
Solid.
Okay. Raphael, have you voluntarily made this statement?
Yeah.
Okay. No threats, no promises. We haven't abused you.
No, No, but you have promised that my wife will give my van back. Well, my brother-in-law's van back.
Okay.
And the property that ain't involved or ain't related at all to none of these homicides, you said that she can give that van back tomorrow.
But I'm tripping on the fact that he gave over the murder weapon himself.
Today. But that hasn't, we haven't made any promises to you to make this statement. I mean, we haven't sat here and bargained with you to make the statement.
No, you ain't have to bargain. I'm voluntarily making a statement.
Okay.
As well as you voluntarily told me that, you know, none of the property that was seized that don't have nothing to do with it will be released. And you said she can get the van back today and she won't have to pay for it.
Okay.
You understood that at the time we didn't know if that property was involved or not. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So from looking from our aspect at the time, when we went into your house, we were looking for stereo equipment, and there was stereo equipment there, and we were looking for wheels. That's why we took that stuff. And now that you've told us that it's not involved, we agreed to give that back.
Okay. At the present time, were you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, I don't do drugs or alcohol. I'm just a
Maybe.
crazy motherfucker. I got problems.
Okay.
Maybe
Has
if he
anyone
smoked
left
some weed.
this room or come in while we've been taping? Have you seen anybody leave or come in?
Nope, other than them three motherfuckers in them Batman outfits, they got them guns pointed to my head right there.
What are you trying to say by that?
No, ain't nobody came in.
Was that a joke you're just making?
Was that a joke?
Yeah.
Okay. See the video recorder? The light's still blinking red?
Yeah.
And flashing?
This nigga's
Okay,
crazy.
the recorder's still on. Okay. Okay, at this time, this is going to conclude the videotape statement of Raphael Jackson. The time is 8:22 a.m. The date is still 11/24/99.
God damn, Chad.
Ain't no way.
That was a
Ain't no
serious
fucking
one.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I'm sorry, that video was over an hour. I had to watch that whole goddamn thing. Chad. I'm sorry. Alright, look, man. My sleeping pill kicking in, goddamn it. I'm about to get out of here, man. I greatly appreciate everybody for tuning in. Replay gang in the building, man. I hope everybody enjoy their goddamn Sunday. Shit. You know, if I'm lucky, goddammit, I'll catch some fucking VTO and goddammit, I'll stream this evening. So, yeah, man, I'm about to get out of here. It's your boy OG Unk through the door, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe I don't choose or get chosen. I'm cold to the Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go.